Welcome to the stream. Hi, Paris. Oh, how do I pronounce that? Already starting off the stream strong with something I can't pronounce. The username. Parisian. Hello, welcome to stream. Mentu, SciShow, Tone Shiner, Sumi, Tommy, Bread Spaghettis, Cassie, Craig, Mantis. Hello guys. Hello, welcome to the stream. I woke up early enough to take a shower and get food. I haven't eaten the food yet, but I got the food before the stream, so that's a step up. That's a step. Hanai, welcome to the stream, Waffle. Hello. I got a shower. I'm not stinky gamer. I don't have to like wait until the end of the stream to shower. I don't have to ferment. Guys. And I got food. This stream, like, had so little scuff and a very streamlined process. I feel like I'm missing something. Like with every stream, and every time I need to like have a setup for the stream, like a different setup, it's another new thing to add onto the plate, right? It's less streamlinable, but like this one, I set up I set up a decent amount already, and I like pre-made like the Twitter announcement and stuff, so like it was like boom boom boom, stream ready. I'm like, that was too easy. That was too easy. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something. I'll find out later. I'll find out later. But I have food. I haven't eaten yet, but I have food. Sumi says it's gone too well. Something has to be wrong. Basically, right? Basically, it was too streamlined. That is a very much a future me problem. But the food I have today is, I have 2 slices of just like spam, cooked spam. Nothing fancy, just like pan fried with like, you know, seasoning on it. And I got some like stir fried onions too. What's stir fried? Is it just like I put in the pan, I put oil in the pan, and I cook the food, and I put some seasoning on. Is that stir fried? I don't know. And I got some rice pilaf. I had some leftover rice pilaf from when I made like a chicken. Was it like Parmesan crusted chicken? Yeah, I stole the idea from like a restaurant. It was a really good dish that I like at a restaurant. I decided to look up how to make it, and it's relatively easy. The only issue is like, which maybe that's many dishes where it has a decent amount of prep time ahead of time. I have to like defrost the chicken, like maybe the night before, like put it in the fridge, or if I want to make it that same day, I just like put it on the kitchen counter to defrost, and then I had to let it marinate for an hour. Well, I don't know if I have to, but like those are the instructions that like, you know, the recipe online gives me, is like marinate for an hour. So I got marinate for an hour. Sometimes, like a few days ago, I was prepared enough to marinate it overnight. And then I made rice pilaf. So I still have some leftover rice pilaf. The chicken's all gone. Well, I can make more, but like again, takes a better prep. It is good. It's good. I think it's my best dish. I'm running out of rice already. My bottle's having a fit. You still okay? What's activating that? Oh. I'm trying to figure out what's activating that. That's great. Oh, I'm gonna be like eating while I do the stream. I apologize. The fact that I got food before the stream is a step up. New year, new me, guys. New year, new me. Why is there not a picture of food? Anyway, maybe one day in the future I have like a hand cam. Maybe when I streamline the process more, just have an easy hand cam. So you guys can see the food I'm eating. Hi Aspars, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. So, as you can see, we have a 2023. We're reflecting on 2023. We're like halfway through January of 2024, but you know what? Better late than never. A chewing animation for the mouth, we need it. Oh, my chewing animation is my tongue like flickering, apparently. Apparently that's VTube Studios, like, little animation for me. If I'm aimed at certain angles, it'll start, like, the tongue will start flicking out. It's weird. Oh. Face burp! If you pay attention, you can see it. You gotta keep a close eye. You gotta keep a close eye. You can't miss it. Okay. I think that was a mouth noise just now. Okay, this year started out pretty strong overall. I think the year is pretty like meh. It's pretty average. Well, I guess it depends on what you think. So, anyways. January. Start January. The year started out pretty well. The year started out pretty well. Let's see. We started off with Sack Anime. We tabled at Sack Anime. So for this one, this is like early stream. I'm talking about like the first week or two of January this year. I was at Sack Anime. At the name, which if you're familiar, Sack Anime is like this anime convention in Sacramento, California, USA. I believe they have 2 cons every year. They have Sack Anime Winter, Sack Anime Summer. Just 2. I think I've only been to their winter conventions. I think I tabled there twice, and each time was cold. So I'm assuming winter. The first time I tabled at Sack Anime, I believe, was like, I think they were at a alternative location, alternative venue. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think the usual convention center that Sack Anime is held at, I think like Safe Credit like Convention Center or something like that. I think the first time I went, it was under construction, so they were hosting the convention at like a fairgrounds? Was it a fairgrounds? I think it was a fairgrounds. Don't remember. It's been a hot minute. That was my first time tabling there. Which is interesting. So my first time at Sack Anime was like not at the usual location. And last year. I'm gonna forget. This is we're reflecting on the previous year. Last year it was at the actual convention center. So that was I was able to actually table at the actual convention center. And it was fun. It was really fun. Oh, that was also when like, there's like a mishap with my flight. I don't know if y'all heard the news, but like late 2022, Southwest had like a meltdown. Like an absolute meltdown. Apparently in late 2022, like December 2022, there was, I think, a big snowstorm in some part of the US. And I think multiple airlines, like, got hit, right? A lot of airlines had to delay flights and stuff, right? But the thing is like most of the airlines, they got back up eventually, right? They got back up relatively quickly, if I remember correctly. But Southwest Airlines in particular did not. Apparently they had a huge meltdown. Apparently they're from what I remember reading, at least in the news. Again, this is like a reported news. Their system was not ready for that. Their system was not well set up enough to repair a situation that bad. So all the other airlines were getting back up on their feet pretty quickly, but Southwest stayed on the fucking ground, stayed on the floor, like face fucking first, flat on the ground. And during all that, Southwest was like, oh, we'll be ready by the first few weeks of January. We'll be ready, right? We'll be back up on our feet. But with my flight coming up to SAC Anime, I was like, I don't know, man. I kind of don't want to. I'm kind of like, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk not like missing my flight or having it to be delayed, and I don't make it to the convention. Maybe the convention's like, oh, this person's unreliable. You know, put them on the blacklist. Like even though like, I feel like the storm was a pretty big deal. I feel like I don't want to doubt that Sacramento was well aware, and if like travel issues came up, they would understand. But still, I'm just like, I'm so cautious about like being unreliable, and also especially to like a convention, because they might blacklist in the future if they have a issue with you. You know what I mean? They might blacklist you. So at least I believe so. It's not like they outright say they have a blacklist, but it's just something that like, you know, people within like the artist alley like scene kind of mention of like their like conventions could have a blacklist, which I wouldn't doubt. But that's what I was worried about. So last minute, I booked a separate flight, not just for me, but also my sibling, Kana, because my sibling was helping me table at the time for SAC Anime. So, oh man, yeah, that was expensive. Freaking, I had to book 2 like last minute flights, and I at least got like credit. I at least got like credit for Southwest flights, which is I guess fine because like I use Southwest anyway multiple times. I usually use Southwest Airlines for like conventions because they have like 2 free checked-in luggage, right? Which is really great for conventions because you have a whole bunch of your shit stuffed into luggages. But so it's not that it wasn't helpful later on. I did use up the credit in the future, but it's like still it hurt my wallet at the time. You know what I mean? It still hurt my wallet, so that wasn't great. But you know that oh my god, yeah, dude, I'm looking like I only remember all these because I was looking through my Twitter. Guys, like, me reflecting on 2023, my idea of how to, like, spark my memory again was to look through my Twitter starting at 2023. I was just going through that. So, like, my whole, like, guideline I set up for this stream is just based off, like, my memories from Twitter. So, there's not a whole lot I remember. It's all based off Twitter. So at Southwest, yeah, that meltdown happened. And then I recorded a vlog. Let's see. I did end up recording like a whole bunch of like vlog footage for SAC Anime, which I did like edit some of it. I even made like an opening for like a vlog video, which I think is a pretty good opening. I was pretty happy about it. I made like a vlog opening, which I might post for members. I almost post for members. I think I had it posted ages ago. It was like unlisted for like Subscribe Star supporters, but I'll probably repost it for like members now that the topic has come up again. More rewards for you guys for supporting me. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Speaking of, let's see. We're talking about SAC Anime again. Record a vlog. Eventually, I do want to get that out. That's like one of my goals for this year, right? One of my goals is to actually start like putting out planned video content. Maybe like start off small, like baby steps. Don't overwhelm myself. Maybe like once every other month. I do need to look into a video editor for those. I do have a video editor for like stream highlights and stuff like that, but I feel like it might be good to look for someone else for like different projects. So like, you know, multiple projects can be happening at once. You know what I mean? I don't want to like overload my current editor. So I'll probably look into getting another editor for like standard planned videos rather than, you know, my usual stream highlights and stuff. One at a time. I had to watch it like sec anime like what, 2023? Vlog come out in like 2025. Chris says, love sleeping with you. Yeah. Right back at you, dude. Oh, what the fuck? I'm like blanking out. That was funny. Oh yeah, that was a moment. Okay, we'll talk about that. Like, oh my god. So I think, okay, for that convention in particular, the rooming situation was like myself and my younger sibling Kana, and then two other friends. One of them being from college. Right? And when we were discussing room arrangements, like sleeping arrangements, I think one of them mentioned like, oh my god, wouldn't it be funny if I shared a bed with you? I could say I slept with you. And I was like, yeah, you could. You totally could. You would not be wrong. So then I think I mentioned it to like the other person, and then we're like, dude, we can just rotate. All of us can sleep with you. We can just rotate per night. You know what I mean? Just switch beds every night. So Mishy's in a different bed with someone else. So like, slept with multiple people. Yeah, funny, haha. But that was the thing. That was an interesting little bit, a little fun little bit. And then, hold on. Was there anything else interesting like surrounding that? Nah. Oh my god! But, Hagen... Yes, yeah, okay, yeah, that's where I want to go. Thank you. Chris says, not the situation, but the weather is crazy. Yes! It was crazy. Hi, Parasos, welcome to the stream. It was. I mean, that's what was happening, right? We were talking about, like, the Southwest meltdown, which I think the weather that was happening in California was a separate situation from the weather incident that caused, like, multiple airlines to kind of shit their pants. I think that's separate. But the thing was crazy, dude. The weather at SAC Anime was bad. Apparently, there was some like pretty heavy storms happening in California at the time. There was some pretty bad storms happening at the time. And yeah, there were fallen trees everywhere, right? So, I think even at nighttime at the hotel room, there was a part where like we can hear like the wind. The wind was really loud outside. And I'm pretty thankful that like the worst of the weather happened like in the like dead night. Whenever like my friends and I were outside, yeah, it was like windy, but it wasn't like atrocious, right? I went through, it wasn't atrocious. It was like kind of windy and rainy sometimes, but it wasn't bad. It was just like ooh, it's cold, you know what I mean? And like, oh, don't put a hat on because it'll blow off. I think that might have happened. That might have happened with Con. I think their hat might have blown off or something. But you know, that was the worst of it. But at nighttime, it was bad. It was like, yeah, like shit was like, trees were going. Chris says we were scared because we saw the tree outside the window, like swaying. Yeah, right? So like we would wake up the morning after, and like we would be walking to the convention center from the hotel, which thankfully was a really short walk. But there'd be like debris on the floor. There'd just be debris, like from the trees and the plants and stuff. Thankfully, it was all at night, but yeah, shit. I remember it was pretty late at night, maybe like 12-ish, like midnight, where like the hotel lights flickered a little bit. It didn't go off, but it would like flicker. I don't remember if that happened like multiple nights, but I remember that happened at least one night. That was wild. That was wild. And oh my god. When I went to Sec Anime, for anyone who's unfamiliar, my home state is California, right? My home state's California. So I would have liked to stick around and travel around and visit like 3 burps. And visit sorry, I'm umming a lot. I'm trying to like I think I end up like umming a lot when I'm trying to like have a structure of what to say. But yeah, I wanted to travel around and visit some like friends and places I've been to, like I was around before, but that would cost money, right? And I already had that whole kerfuffle with Southwest about them like shitting their pants, and I had to book another flight, actually 2 flights last minute because Kana. But I went back home. I went back home right after Sac Anime, right? But Kana decided to stick around in the state and hang out with some friends in the area, right? And apparently they had like multiple issues traveling around because like the roads are flooded and stuff. So I remember they mentioned when they were like trying to meet up with a friend, the bus that Kana took, or like the train or bus or something like that, might have been like multiple things. It might have been like a train and a bus and stuff like that. But they stopped at like a location and they said, hey, either we drive back to where we picked you guys up, or we drop you off here because we can't go any further because the roads are closed. And Kana's like, I'm not being brought back to like freaking Sacramento. Like, so they had their friend pick them up, right? Which took ages because apparently the road was bad, and also because I think their friend had some kind of like car mishap during the drive. So like it was a huge wild trip apparently for Kana. And unfortunately, their flight. How are they getting to their flight actually? I think they're flying back home. Their flight back home was, I think, in Sacramento or something, right? Some area, like, in some different, like, city, right? And but unfortunately, they couldn't drive there. They couldn't drive there because the roads were flooded. So they had to fly from one city to the other to catch their flight back home. Within state. It was not even like within the drive was within like 3 hours, right? But they had to take a flight to there because the roads were just flooded. So interesting story for them. Their first time. I think that might have been their first time traveling on their own. It was fucky. But I was back in like Florida. I was back in Florida, like probably just like recovering from like Sac Anime, just like catching up on sleep and stuff. Oh, I remember the time. I think Bintes like was crying at my door. Like I think I probably passed out as soon as I got home. This was either this at Sac Anime or Ecchi Expo. I forget which one. Probably Sac Anime. But I remember when I got back home, like, I think I arrived, like, I think I might have stayed up the whole night before. I don't know. But I remember I just got home. I was super tired. I went to my room and I passed out. I think I, like, half awakenedly woke up to, like, my cat meowing at my door, trying to get in. And eventually, I did get up to go piss or something, and I did let her in. But she just, like, slept at my feet. Slept at my feet. And it was so sweet. I love my baby. Let's put her back. Let's bring her out. There we go. Get her tail. Get her, not tail, but ears. Parasol says, literally the worst time to have crowd problems. For real, dude. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. Hey, Gray, welcome to the stream. But yeah, that was a wacky event at Sac Anime. I think that was like my second best-selling con. think my second best selling con. Which I mean, like maybe that's just a matter of like my merch selection getting bigger and bigger, and my table getting more filled out and looking better, right? It might just be a matter of that. Because I think SAC Anime this year was my second best selling con, and Ecchi Expo last month was my best selling convention overall. And maybe that's just a matter of like me improving, you know what I mean? So, SAC Anime is good. My con arrived to SAC Anime I think on Thursday. Because the con started on Friday, I believe. But we arrived on Thursday, right? And I think we had quite a bit of time to walk around. So I think we went to go to like a breakfast place. I think I got some like nice like pancakes with strawberries. I forgot what con I got, but I have a video of it. I have a video, and maybe at one point in 2025 it'll release. SAC Anime Winter 2023 vlog releasing in 2025. We'll see. But we got some nice food. We stopped by like a really cute like gift shop that I was really tempted to buy some like I was really tempted to buy a backpack from because it was a really cute mini backpack. I like mini backpacks, guys. I love mini backpacks. They're my favorite. I don't really like shoulder bags, which honestly I feel like shoulder bags are safer because like you know you can kind of like have your arm over it and you can watch it more. So you know if any pickpocketers come by, because if you have a backpack, it's not within like your vision, your active vision, right? It's behind you. So if someone pickpockets and like, I don't know, eat shit and die, I guess. So, but I just like backpacks. They're more convenient and they're cuter, in my opinion. I like it. What about if fanny packs is cursed? It's possible. But like, I carry quite a bit of stuff with me. I carry quite a bit of stuff. Like sometimes I bring like my iPad. Or I mean, even if not, I'm not bringing my iPad and like work stuff out with me. I have like maybe like multiple reusable bags in there. I made like some reusable straws, some like excess napkins that I saved from like a takeout and stuff like that. Like excess straws and like little utensils. Maybe like takeout containers. That's what I do when I go out. I like bring a bunch of like reusable stuff so I don't have to make like trash when I'm outside. Chris says I do remember that. Yeah, right? Haha. Yeah. Well, that's something I like to do, is just to help prevent waste. I don't do it all the time, but I try to bring like a little container with me when I go to restaurants, because like 99% of the time I have leftover food, so I try to bring like containers with me. Did you take the pho or something? Oh my god. No, I think actually I don't think I would order pho. I think I might have gone udon. I think we were talking about that too. I think I was talking about that in the previous stream. What stream was it where I was talking about that? I think it was like my members only stream. It was my members only stream where I was talking about like, oh, like my process of becoming a VTuber and stuff. I think I mentioned that. I think I mentioned that moment at that restaurant. Because I think I was like talking, I had like a mood board, I guess, for like my cat cafe background for my starting screen, my starting soon screen for this stream, which is a cat cafe. I liked the design at that one restaurant we went to during SAC Anime. Fourth burp. So I got a photo of it and I put it in the mood board for the artist. To use. And I think I mentioned that at that restaurant. I mentioned like I don't usually have any issues eating, but for some reason I seem to like forget how to eat when I'm like with other people, right? When I'm with other people, not the people I'm like usually with, but like when I'm hanging out with like friends and stuff, like suddenly I'll have like a meltdown. I'll just forget how to eat. I don't know what happened. Like I don't know if you remember, dude. I don't know if you remember, Chris, but like I was having a moment at that restaurant we were eating together with Kana. I was having a moment. I did not. I had the chopstick incident. Yeah, I probably was having issues like eating with my chopsticks. I didn't know. I forgot how to use chopsticks apparently at that point in time. Um, you might find it amusing that like at Ecchi Expo last month, I also had a little incident when I was trying to eat because I got like vegetable tempura. I got vegetable tempura and they are huge. The portions were huge, right? When I was trying to eat my tempura, it was really hot. So I bit into it, you know, trying to like quickly get it out because like it's hot, right? Try to quickly get my bite. But like I think the onion in there was like really soft. So like I didn't bite through the onion. So it was just like I got this hot food in my mouth. I'm trying my best to like separate it from the rest of the you know the food piece. And like I ripped the onion inside out. So I ripped the onion out and there was like, you know, the outer shell from the tempura that was just outside. And I'm trying to eat all that. So I'm having a moment, right? I'm not eating well. It's hot too, by the way. So it's not something I can quickly like put in my mouth. And just, you know, like, haha, you guys didn't see that. Because it was hot. It was hot. Right? It was hot. So I was having a moment then too. And I was at a table with like a bunch of people like I didn't know. And I'm like, well, I was just meeting at the time, right? So their first impression, if they were paying attention to me, I can imagine like half of them were probably too, you know, most if not all of them were too busy like just focusing on like having their own conversation, doing their own thing, right? They're not probably staring at me, looking at me suffering, right? But like still, like I'm just interacting with these people for the first time. Like most of them seem to be like they seem to be either creators or people in the industry. I mean, I guess kind of both, because you're a creator, you're probably in the industry. But you know, they're all seem to be like within the industry to some degree. And then there's me like fucking struggling to eat my shit. Oh my god. But yeah, that's what happened. Jesus Christ. It was good food. It was good food. It was good food. Hi, Ariadne. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my dude. And then, let's see. Ooh, yeah. What I mentioned earlier about, like, Con and I thankfully had some time to ourselves to just hang out around the area during Thursday at the convention. I believe it was Thursday at least. I don't think we would have time for that on Friday. But we went out, we went to like a nice, like, I think crepe breakfast place or something. We went to a cute gift shop and then we saw a Goodwill on the way back. And it was a really nice Goodwill. Like, I think it's a specific kind of Goodwill. It was like not just a standard Goodwill like location. I think it was like some like specialty Goodwill where they put like particularly nice things in it, right? They were particularly picky about the items they put there. Sprinkle, welcome to the stream. And I got like this gorgeous like mustard yellow coat that I still haven't worn yet. I still haven't properly put together an outfit for that coat, but it's gorgeous. I've been looking for a coat like that for ages. It was like, I think it was like dry clean only, which I didn't see until like, I don't know if I saw it before I bought it or after, but it was too gorgeous to pass up. It was way too gorgeous to pass up. And I managed to wash it, hand wash it, just, you know, gently, like, put it in the bathtub, like you know, gently swish it around, swish wash in the tub, use some, like, gentle soap, and it worked! It worked! So that's dope. Oh my god, Jesus is here! Welcome, Jesus! Greetings! Hello, Jesus! Welcome to the stream! Welcome back! Haven't seen you in a hot minute! But got a really, really nice coat. And then I also got, like, this really cute, like, dog bone like tray organizer, which was perfect. I almost missed it. But I think I found it because I was looking at something else. I grabbed an item off like the shelf at Goodwill and I was looking at it, right? I think I was getting footage. And then within that shot, I saw like the bone shaped, like dog bone organizer, like, you know, within shot, within view. I'm like, oh my god. And I quickly grabbed it. I'm like, I need this. Is perfect. I use it for my convention display now. I use it for Ecchi Expo. I put like my little like one-shot lanyards in that the little tray, but it's such a good tray. I love that tray. It's perfect for my convention table. Yeah, I think it was a specialty one, says Chris. I think I bought a dress there or something. I think you did, right? You did for like cosplay. You got it for like cosplay, right? Hi, Linda. Welcome to the stream. Chris, would you like really like interested in having me like dress you up in cosplay. I think you mentioned like multiple times, like, dude, if you want to dress me up, go ahead. And I'm like, oh, dude, yeah, I don't think I really have like anything to put you in. But yeah, like, thank you for the offer. That's fun. that's fun. I think you mentioned it multiple times. I'm like, I don't have anything for you, but I appreciate your enthusiasm and offer. You seem really excited to cosplay. Which maybe you should cosplay, dude. Are you like a closeted cosplayer? Are you a closeted cosplayer? You just need to get out of the closet and start cosplaying. Oh, also. That time in SAC anime. It was the awakening for my boba addiction. For my bubble tea addiction. Cause, okay guys, for some context, I originally thought I didn't like bubble tea, right? I originally thought I didn't like boba because I was introduced to it from a young age. And my experience trying it out was, I think, probably like taking a sip off my parents' drink, right? Because they're probably not gonna give me a whole drink to myself, especially when I'm that young. They're probably not gonna give me a whole drink if they don't know I like it. So what they probably did was they probably gave me like a little sip from the, you know, the straw from the drink, and I didn't like it. And that was my idea. Like I just assumed I didn't like bubble tea, right? But my guess was that I just didn't like the flavor that they got. The flavor of tea. Slush, tea, you know, whatever they got, right? Which might have been like avocado or something like that. They probably got like avocado. They love avocado, man. They love their avocado shit. So, I don't like that. And I think this whole time, up until like last year, I thought I didn't like bubble tea. Just because of that one incident, right? I just assumed like, oh, I don't like it. I tried it once when I was like super young. I didn't like it. But at this convention, I thought, you know what, I'll try, right? Because I was with Kana and some other friends. Oh, Jamie! My friend Jamie! another artist at the convention. I think she was with us. And then also another artist friend of hers, right? So I think it was like my little group. My little group, and also like her and her friend, right? We all decided to get boba. And you know, I wasn't really into boba at the time, but I was like, everyone's going, of course I want to go. I just won't order anything, right? But we're at the bubble tea place, and we're like, you know, sitting down, and everyone's getting their order and stuff, and I'm like, you know, maybe I should give it another shot. Maybe I should give it another shot and get a flavor that I think I'll like. Because I was looking at the menu, and I'm like, oh, there's some things that don't seem so bad. It seem like, you know, lychee, like I might like it. So I gave it a shot. I bought my own drink. And now, you know, now I have a bubble tea addiction. I really like bubble tea. The bubble tea, the shop I go to, they know me now. They memorize my drink. I think the last time I went, I posted on Twitter. The last time I went, there was a bit of a line. Granted, there was a bit of a line. But the last time I went, I went up to the register, right? Order my drink. The lady, even though she doesn't really serve me often, she's probably served me like a handful of times, like several times beforehand. But she memorized my drink. I would get up to the counter. She'd be like, lychee tea, or, you know, lychee drink, whatever, and like this topping. And she just remembered, and I'm like, yeah, but this topping instead. And then I'll give her my reusable cup, because like I mentioned before, I try to reduce my waste, right? So when I go to bubble tea places, I try to bring my own cup, if they allow it, of course. And I would ask ahead of time, right? Not ahead of time, but I would ask at the desk. I'd be like, when I'm ordering, I'd be like, are you guys fine with filling up my cup instead? Because not only is it like less waste for me in general, but also that's like cheaper for them, because that's one less cup that they have to use and pay for. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like 10 cents, or maybe less than 10 cents a cup, but still, that's still, you know, save money for them. Imagine like all the cups the money they save from me using my cup each time I get there. But yeah, so I got to the register, made my order, gave them my cup, and as soon as I sat down, they brought my drink out. So I'm like, they could not have made it in that period of time. They had to have had it ready for me. As soon as they saw me as soon as they saw me walk in, they probably prepared it. They probably prepared it, right? Honestly, I went down that maybe they would have had it done faster. Like maybe they would have had it ready by the time I got to the register. If I didn't bring my own cup for them to reuse, right? Maybe if they were able to put it into a cup, it would have been ready. But because I gave them my cup, they waited. They waited for me to give it to them, and then they poured it in and they gave it to me. So it was super fast. Like they had to. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they made it in that short period of time. They had to have it ready. Bellflower, welcome to this. Oh wait, I'm going off to work, but good luck with this stream, says Bellflower. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good time at work. Lychee's great. I think there's 2 shops across the street from where I live. Oh my god. Oh, it'd be so... Ooh, that's dangerous. That's like nice, but dangerous. If I had a bubble tea shop within that close of it... Oh. Oh, the self-control I have to maintain to not go there like every day and multiple times a day to get bubble tea. I need to learn how to make my own. I need to learn how to make my own so I don't spend money. At least as much money. Ooh, yeah, I need to get like lychee syrup or something. And like I tried making bubble tea before. I had like a cooking stream where I made boba with Kana. I mean, it was mainly Kana who was making the boba, but I had a cooking stream on my YouTube once before, and it was okay. I think us using fresh fruit, quote unquote fresh fruit, was like there's too much variation. You know what I mean? There's too much variation. Like, a fruit can be really good one day, and the next day it can be, like, shitting itself. It could be, like, wilted. You know what I mean? It could taste bad. It can go bad. But then if I get, like, syrup, I get, like, lychee syrup, the flavor might be more, like, consistent. You know what I mean? So maybe after I move out, I might get some, like, lychee syrup and try making my own drinks. Because then it'll save me money. I don't have to keep spending, like, $7+ at a bubble tea shop whenever I want to drink, so... 5. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. And then what else happened at Sac Anime? It was fun. It was fun. I don't think I should continue talking about Sac Anime because like we're like how many minutes in this stream? Like almost an hour in. And we're only still in January of reflecting on 2023. Yeah, alright, let's not talk about Sac Anime anymore. I think I got the gist of it. I got the gist of Sac Anime. It was a fun time. Oh. Let me get another bite of my food. My food is long, but it is very much room temperature now. It is cold, but I need food. Hi, buddy. I'm stuffing food in my mouth right now. If you pay attention, my model might do some weird mouth shit. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, Chris. Thank you! Oh my god, dude, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you for stopping by. I need more rice. I need more rice. Popped in to see what's up. Didn't catch you before, so congrats on getting monetized in here and all. Yo, thank you! Is this the same bunny I'm thinking about? Actually, Expo bunny? Is this Etchy Expo bunny? Congrats on monetization. I didn't even get to say congrats on debut. Thank you, Lena. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm so glad people are like still addressing it. Because it was a big deal to me, right? It was a big deal to me, but like, just because it's a big deal to me doesn't mean like it is to the public, right? It's just to me like, oh yay, I got monetization and partner now. But like people are still saying, or people are still like, yeah, congrats. I'm like, yeah. I'm glad other people are noticing. Thank you. I haven't met you in person. Okay, okay. Different bunny then. Different bunny. Because I'm familiar with another bunny. Just because you won't stop talking about it doesn't mean others won't want to hear it? Is all I'm getting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, it's also like, not that they don't want to hear it, but it's mainly like a matter of, will they remember? You know what I mean? Because like there's so many things that happen online. You know what I mean? There's so many things that happen online. And people's, even just online, but people's, you know, life. You know what I mean? People have their own life and shit. I can't expect people to like remember shit about me. You know what I mean? Everyone's just, you know, worrying about their own shit. So when people like remember stuff about me or go out of the way to be like, oh, congratulations or happy new year, I'm like, oh, thank you. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. You thought of me. Thank you. I've been monetized for a long time. LOL, they have $34 from me. I was very excited about it first time it happened and went shop about it. See, right? It's great. It's nice. It's like I really like it. I'm so glad. Hold on. I have a drink. Sorry, like I'm kind of eating in between. Hi, Connor. Welcome to stream. Hi, it's my day off. I'm assuming that says off. That word is covered by like a little heart in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Connor. Hello. Yeah, it says off. Okay. Also, post Sac Anime. We spent like a good chunk of the stream talking about Sac Anime. And I told the people about your little kerfuffle, your first time traveling, Kana. How crazy that Sac Anime was. Like weather-wise. Oh boy. But anyways, like. Also, January 2023. Was when my VTuber model started happening. Connor says literally everything that could go wrong did. For real. Dude, at least your flight still went through. You could say that there could have been more. Like your flight home, they could have canceled that shit. Like the fact they had to like fly from one place to the other to even catch your flight was wild, but at least that still happened. But, yeah, okay, but the VTuber model, that's when it started to happen. Because I think I was confirmed for a model in late 2022, right? I was confirmed for a model in late 2022, but I was put on a wait list because the artist and the rigger, they put me, I think it was like second on the wait list, right? So they worked on the first person's model, and then I came up second. And then I paid for the first half of the art, the model art, in January. That's when it all started, guys. And that is also when, roughly, I believe, I picked up a food service job. Which, guys, I thought it'd be a good opportunity to, you know, get out of the house. Get out of the house and socialize with people. Because, you know, when working at home, it's so easy to isolate yourself. I barely know anyone in this area. I still don't know many people in this area. I thought it'd be a good experience. I thought it'd be a good experience also for, like, coming, like, you know, for the cat cafe in the future. Kana says, flop that job, yes. Food service is not my... Dude, food service... Definitely not for me. Definitely not. I am the type of person that's, like, very meticulous. And, like... How do I describe it? Meticulous and detail-oriented. That does not fly with food service jobs, it seems. At least, like... my experience. Not my experience. Connor says I'm taking care of, like, the food half of the cat cafe, so you don't have to worry about it. Basically, right? Yeah. Connor and I want to open up a cat cafe. I'm worrying about, like, a majority of the business stuff, and Connor's got to worry about all that food stuff. That's their job. That's their specialty. Their specialty is food. I just do the business stuff. I'll do the business stuff. But, food service job didn't last very long, I'll say that. I think it was mutual. I don't think my boss would have wanted to keep me around. And I also was like, this ain't for me. So, yeah, Connor says I can't do paperwork for shit, mutually beneficial. Yeah, right? So Connor can worry about all that stuff. Worry about the food. I'm not good at the food part and the fast, like, food service energy. But I'll worry about all the, like, the nitty gritty paperwork and all that stuff. That's good. And then I think February is when February was like my heckin' like job time, right? It was me adjusting to the fast food job, the food service job. I wanted to say it's fast food. It wasn't fast food, but it was food service. I'll say that. It was food service. In March. So, February is mainly just job, right? It was me just adjusting to the job. March is when my travel arc started. I went to the Philippines for the first time in my life. Never been to the Philippines before this. My ass is like full Filipino. You know, born in the States though. American Filipino. But my ass is like full Filipino. You know, as full as anyone can be. I'm not like 100%. Like there's bound to be like various things because that's just how people are. I don't think I'm like purebred, like inbred Filipina. But yeah, you are Pinoy's, isn't it? Yeah, Filipino. And last year was my first time actually going towards my home country. I say home, but like I was born in the States, but you know what I mean. My you know, motherland. The motherland. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh my. Wow. There were so many cats. Which is great because there's a lot of cats, but so many of them were not in good shape. So many of them were unhealthy. I didn't like it. I loved the cats, but like unhealthy they were. Like half the time, like basically every cat. I'm like, oh my god, I need to take you to a vet. I was so sad. They weren't in good condition. I don't know if the word condition's good, but like, I want to help those babies. I really want to help them. Filipinos make up a surprisingly large amount of the VTuber fan base. You know what? After visiting the Philippines, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. When I got to the Philippines, like the weekend I arrived, there was an anime convention happening nearby at a mall. At a freaking mall. Which is not normal for the States. Definitely out of the ordinary. If we have like anime conventions here, usually they're like convention centers, right? They're convention centers. But the fact that they have it at a mall tells me that it is so like normalized in mainstream that you can have it in public spaces like that. It's crazy. And I actually met the graphic designer. The person I worked with to make like all my assets, like my freaking like stream assets and stuff, like the little clipboard you see, the nice like cute little tapes in you know the little like in the bottom right chat, bottom right, like you know little like notification things. The person that made all these, I met them in the Philippines. It was pretty wild. It's pretty interesting. Question mark, question mark. It is fairly normalized in the USA, says Luna. But like, are we talking about like normalized to the point where we can have an anime convention at a normal ass mall? I feel like that's a different. Not a normal ass mall. I don't think it's normal to have like an anime convention at a mall. But they had it in the Philippines. I think it's a different level. I think they have a different level. It has become more normalized in the States, but I think the Philippines is a different level. It makes sense because Asia, you know what I mean? Because it's Asia, so you know it makes sense. But it's like it's one to like understand on a conceptual level, and one to actually be there. You know what I mean? Because there was a mall, and then there was like an anime figure store within walking distance to that mall, like an anime convention that. No, anime convention. A figure store that's partnered with Good Smell Company. Good Smell Company partnered store and everything. And even like the fancy like design in the shop. You know what I mean? We have 4 mall conventions here in San Antonio, like anime conventions? Oh shit. That's new to me. That's new to me. Met the graphic designer. Oh. I'm so glad I got into bubble tea before I went to the Philippines. Because I sure as hell took advantage of how common it is there. How common bubble tea is. Which makes sense. You know what I mean? Which makes sense. Because bubble tea, it's Asian, you know what I mean? Southeast Asian. Southeast Asia, like the bubble tea. There's a lot of bubble tea in the Philippines. I'm so glad I got into bubble tea beforehand because took so much advantage of like the bubble tea in the Philippines. Like basically every place we went to, we went to a lot of malls. You know, when you go to a mall, they're gonna have bubble tea places. Sometimes we do multiple bubble tea places. If not almost always, there's multiple bubble tea places in the mall. So like, I have my pickings. So many places. I can be like, oh no, I don't like this bubble tea. They don't really have any flavors. So like, let's go check the other one out on the other side of the mall. Oh, so much bubble tea, and it was cheap too, cause USD to pesos conversion rates. Oh wait, I was at SG Expo. Thanks for the food. Oh my god, are you the dude I gave the food to? Like late at night? I think it was at Saturday? Was that you? My leftover like chicken tempura, not chicken tempura, my vegetable tempura. 6 burp on the stream. Hello, yeah, I mean to say hi. Oh, hello, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello, hello. I mentioned you in stream before. When I was like talking about my Etsy Expo experience. I was like, yeah, I had my leftover food. I didn't want it to go to waste. And thankfully I found this one person who was able to, who was trusting enough to take food from a random stranger. I locked out of Twitter the day after? What the fuck? What the hell happened? You got your Twitter back? I'll look at anything. Let's hope no bad apples take advantage of that. Hi, Proto. Welcome to the stream. Philippines, yes. Went to the Philippines. Got lots of bubble tea. I met the graphic designer I worked with in person. His stuff is great. His shit is so good. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. Dude, like, my model and the overlays and screens for this stream. I'm so happy. I like got my top choice for both my model and my overlays. Like, I keep saying that. I said it multiple times, but it's just so nice. It is so nice. I didn't have to compromise. And I'm really happy about that. And they came out great. This came out fucking amazing. This model and the overlays. No, I actually got really in the mood because all my friends like your model. And then I was like, oh yeah, what happened? I forgot. I dropped off the internet for a month. People were like, what the fuck? She's so professional. I found out like you have 100k followers. Professional? In some ways, yes. I try to be. Some ways I try to be, you know, I feel like my streams are like not the best showing of me being professional. Cause I'm so all over the place, man. I am not good with like timed events. Time limits. I'm so bad with that. It's something I want to prove on this year. It is very much a skill issue, right? It's very much a skill issue. And I feel like that might also it's not the only thing that is it's like a me thing, right? But I feel like my current living situation heavily influences like my current working habits, or like I'll just say I'm not in the best position at the moment. It's not the very best for my like my headspace. It is not. It does not spark. It does not spark the healthiest working conditions. I'll say that. Professionally drop a casual haha cock and balls like every few minutes. Basically, right? Basically. Oh my god. And your model is like the most corporate, family-friendly thing. Shout out not doing a bad ERP thing. Oh my god, family-friendly. I guess so. Yeah, it is cute. It's cute. I love this model. This model is so freaking cute. This ice show says your streams are great the way they are. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it too. That is a relief to hear. That is a relief to hear. I'm doing something well, at least. Doing something good, but you know, that could be the nice thing about at least like the scuff is kind of accepted in the VTuber side, right? It's kind of expected, so which good for me, because if there's a fuck up, it's like just another VTuber thing, haha, wah. So kind of piggybacking off other people's like mistakes and the standardization of like scuff. So Not much happened in the Philippines other than like, you know, I visited the not much happened in March. I visited the Philippines. So, which is good. I mean, a lot happened then, but I don't like not the very nitty-gritty details. It's just like family stuff. So, April. Casual reminder of my mental illness. I went to the Homestuck Cafe. Oh, but this was an event. Like I mentioned, this is my travel arc, right? This is my travel arc. March to like May was my travel arc. So for the March, I was in the Philippines for most of March, right? And then kind of going into April, I was also in the Philippines. And mid-April, I was supposed to go from Philippines and go straight to visiting my boyfriend, right? I guess not straight, because I went back to like my home for a little bit to recharge and stuff, and like unpack my stuff and repack, you know, adjust my packing, repack what I need for the visit with my boyfriend. So initially, I was just gonna go to the Philippines, come back to Florida for a few days, and fly to visit my boyfriend, right? Then the Homestuck Cafe was announced. There was a Homestuck themed cafe event happening at a fantasy cafe, right? Apparently that cafe does like, it's like not seasonal, but they do like themed events where they like partner up with some kind of like existing like IP. They do like themed like food and drinks and merch and stuff for the cafe. And it so happened to be that for the anniversary of Homestuck, they did a Homestuck Cafe collab, right? Sorry, I was blowing my nose. They did a Homestuck collab. And with Homestuck having an iron grip on my fucking balls, I had to go. This was like the first Homestuck event in how long? In like years. That's like the only time. That's like probably like any time, like the only opportunity I would have in like a millennia in ages to be able to like go to a Homestuck event again. Like that time I got to Homestuck when I was like in my teenage years, right? And experiencing something when you're a teenager just hits different. It really hits different. And there is no other like fandom has made me feel like so welcomed and so like happy. Like there's only the Homestuck fan gave me like that much enjoyment. It gave me so much enjoyment. It was like, if I could relive a time in my life, I think it would be like that Homestuck time. It would be then. Like it's such a mixed bag, right? It was such a mixed bag because being able to experience something as a teenager, I feel like that's where like a lot of like, you know, that's when you're coming into life. Like you're still not like you still don't have the responsibilities of adult life, but you're no longer like an oblivious child. And you're just like, there's the middle ground of like you're kind of understanding the world better, and social stuff, and like you're just growing into your skin. And when I feel like the best, I feel like that was a time to get into Homestuck for me was when I was a teenager. But it sucks because like you're not an adult yet, so you don't have the freedom and like disposable income, or at least like ability to get disposable income. You know what I mean? Versus like when you're a teenager, you're probably limited a whole lot more limited on job opportunities and stuff because of like high school and shit, right? So I feel like if I was a teenager at the time the Homestuck Cafe happened, I would not be able to visit it because it was so out of the way, right? It was so out of the way. It was not within my area. Maybe if I had lived nearby, then maybe I'll be able to. But because like if I was a teenager, no. Where I was currently living, when I was a teenager, I would not be able to go. But because I'm an adult, it's like I'm an adult. I go over there if I want. I get my own ones. Go fly over there for fun. I don't have to ask my parents, you know what I mean? I have to be like, Mom, Dad, can you drive me? Or can we drive like 6 hours away to visit the Homestead Cafe? Or like, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Travel from one end of California to the other. We don't have to do that. I fucking fly there myself. You know what I mean? Oh, Galaxy Me says, how is your financial state after that travel? I made it work. I made it work. Somehow. That's a goal for like 2024. Be a bit more, have a bit more better financial habits. Have better financial decisions. Hee hee. Hee hee. Man, oh my god, like, financial wise, I'm not in the best position right now. And okay, the thing is to me, is like, I get into little financial mishaps. I'm not the best with my money. I'm the person that's like, I see fun event, I see good time, I spend my money for good time. I worry about finances later. And I'm experiencing that now. Let's just say, I kind of had to put together like $2,000 by the end of the month. But we good. Easy. I get myself in these situations. I find a way out. I always find a way out. Yeah. It's not like the most. It's not the most like relaxing experience to be. But it's like, oh yeah, hopefully 2024. Hopefully better financial situation, better financial habits. Cause I'll say I have fun, but there's a bit of financial stress. There's a bit of financial stress from my own actions, but I have fun. I don't regret the purchases, but they are still large purchases. Life is for having fun, says Luna. See, exactly. Life is for having fun. I definitely have to be more cautious about my expenses after I move out, because I think it's something I can take advantage of more because I'm still living with family. But once I move out, that's a different story. That's a different story. At least the YouTube partner pays off the bill soon, hopefully. Hopefully! That's another thing I was excited about, right? YouTube partner. More means to support me, guys. Hee hee. Having fun costs money, unfortunately. Having fun costs money. Everyone gotta join Mishi on YouTube. More money for Mish! I'll figure it out. I had to put together $2,000 by the end of the month. Otherwise, I'll start stacking up on interest. But I figure it out. It's not something I can't figure out. I always find a way out. That's what the internet's for. Resources. The internet's full of resources, guys. I figure my shit out. Oh, speaking of the freaking Homestead Cafe. I also recorded vlog footage. A lot of it, actually. I recorded a lot of good vlog footage, and I even drafted the script. There was like a good month or two where I would go out during the weekends to I would go to a cafe, get some bubble tea, and I would just work on like the Homestuck video, right? The Homestuck Cafe vlog video. And I drafted up most of the script. There's still a little bit left I have to do. But It's still not put together. It's still not done. 2024 resolution, get that freaking Homestead Cafe video out. I've been meaning to. That was the first time I cosplayed in ages too. I friggin' reached into like the depths of my closet for like my old like my Rosalon God tier outfit for the Homestead Cafe. That was fun. I bought like I think $100 worth of makeup. Only to use it for like a day. You can see I'm here for a good time, guys. That requires money. You see, like, I'm the type of person who would like be cheap and not spend too much on things I don't care about, right? It's like I don't do in many impulse purchases. I very much avoid impulse purchases. When I order something, I sit on it. Right? If I want an item, I sit on it. And it's like, if I still want it by like after a couple days, then maybe I'll get it, right? But even then, it's like also, I have to be concerned about like, okay, am I actually gonna use this item? Right? Am I actually gonna use this item? And whatnot, right? I sit on it for a bit, and also I do like, I spend so much time researching on stuff, right? If I want to buy an item, I do my research, right? I look up reviews, I look up alternative products, I look up reviews for that. I look at different sites to see what site offers it for cheap, what site offers it for a better deal. I do so much research when it comes to like buying anything, right? Anything. Buying for me is a process. It is not like I see an item on Amazon, ooh, I grab it, buy it. It's it's like shipping to me. I order an item within like 20 minutes. No, like it's a process. It's a big process. So for me, I think I have done a really good job of like pushing out like impulse purchases and purchases that I don't think like, oh no, I don't think actually we're like this item. I'm not gonna have it, right? Even with like my anime figures, right? I take a bit to decide whether or not I want an anime figure, and if I'm like, this figure doesn't spark joy, I'll sell it, right? If I feel like the anime figure, I don't really like it anymore, I'll just sell it. And that's because I feel like I do like a really good job of determining whether or not like I like this item, I don't like this item, it doesn't spark joy, you know, like fucking Marie Kondo shit. I get rid of it. I sell it. You know, I try to sell it and stuff. Yeah, Marie Kondo grinds it. Right, exactly, right? But I'm very picky about where I spend my money. But when I do spend my money, I spend a lot. Living a very intentional life, trying, you know, being very picky about where I spend my money. But when I do spend money, it's a lot. It's so much. So much. But I have a good time, so it's like something I'm willing to deal with. Maybe not after I move out. I have to be a lot more careful about how I spend my money after I move out. But while I'm still living with my family, I'm not like hard pressed. If I can't, there's no rent to pay. If I spend too much, it's just my issue to worry about, right? I don't have to worry about potentially getting kicked out. Obsessed with Fire says I'm the same way. Yeah, right? But that's gonna have to change for 2024, which we will go over when I have my like 2024 resolution or 2024 goals. So I visited a Homestead Cafe, cosplayed for the first time in ages. I vlogged, which I will get eventually. I'll probably get hopefully this year. That's one of my goals for this year. Get that freaking vlog out. Get the SAC anime vlog out. Get the Homestead Cafe vlog out. I'll look into getting an editor for that. And also, during that visit, I also saw my I feel weird for saying ex. I feel like saying ex has like a negative connotation to it. Like someone, previous boyfriend, a past boyfriend. My first serious relationship. I visited him when I was going to the cat cafe. I visited him. and we had a good time. Unfortunately, we couldn't spend too much time together because he had work. Unfortunate, but like the short time I did spend with him, I really enjoyed it. It was nice seeing him again. It was really interesting to see like where we both are in our lives. Because at one point I was living with that person, right? I did live with him for a period of time. I lived with him and his family. So it was fun. I don't know what else to say. And then, speaking of partners, nah, different boyfriend. Cause I just mentioned I visited like I visited a past boyfriend, but after the Homestead Cafe, right? After the Homestead Cafe, that's when I visited my boyfriend and his family. Right? Oh. Boyfriend? The VTuber has a boyfriend? Oh, that was a moment. That was a moment. I left that visit. How do I describe it? Cause like, okay, before I visited my boyfriend, right? We're long distance. And the last time I fucked was like my previous long-term relationship, right? Which has been several years before this visit, right? So I haven't gone dick down in ages. I haven't gone on a dick in ages. So I was like, you know what, at this point, I may as well be a virgin again. So I gave myself like the Virgin Light card. I was Virgin Light. Wasn't exactly virgin because I banged before, but it's been like several years since I banged. So Virgin Light I was. And by the end of that visit, my Virgin Light card was gone. I was a new person. Finally dicked down for the first time in ages. The Virgin Light, like LITE. Discount virgin. It's not a full virgin. Cause like technically I'm not. I wasn't. Virgin Light sounds like Dr. Pepper diet. That's what it was. 7. I am Virgin Light right now. It sucks. Let me alright. Was there anything particular about visiting the boyfriend that I feel like is like worth noting in a public stream? I tried to do anal. Didn't work out. I'm being quiet because I have family nearby. They're fucking. I don't want to hear them. I don't want them to hear me talking about getting my fucking ass fucking blasted. Yeah, in a public stream. That's the thing in a public stream. You try to do anal, but it's really difficult because, like, guys, the prep work for anal is so... It is so much, guys. It is... Yeah, anal is complicated. More so because it requires a whole lot of prep to prepare. Yes! A whole lot of work to prepare. That's unfortunate. That's the annoying part, is all the prep. It's not only cleaning yourself up, but also stretching. Unfortunately, I was not able to do anal. I had like 4 butt plugs, right? I had like 4 butt plugs in various sizes. They need to go up in size because you gotta stretch out your asshole. So I had, like, the smallest, second smallest, third, and then like the largest, right? I was only able to get half of the second smallest in. Connor, you don't want to clean your fucking... Connor, freaking go away! Connor, you're like the type of like, I just use the bidet. Bidet is enough for me. Like, bro, I'm clean my... Okay, like, if you're fine with that, that's fine. But I'm not. I'm not. That needs to be cleaned from the inside out. Inside out, bruh. I'm not... no, full thing has to be clean. I am so very picky about that. Like... I think the issue also was like... I think it might have been the butt plug. Because I'm reading Shibuya Kaho's book about her, the industry, about her experience as being a Japanese JAV. Yeah, JAV. And I think the book she mentioned something along the lines of like a metal butt plug is easier to put in versus like other materials, which I guess makes sense because all the butt plugs I had were like silicone. I do not have any metal butt plugs, which is something I need to look into. Maybe it'll be easier to put in butt plugs if I have a metal one instead of a silicone one. Also, I need to get like one of those like tubes. I need to put those tubes in. I need to get those tubes where I can like put like lube inside my ass. Yeah, right? Silicone sucks, metal's greater. Yeah, that's the thing. All mine are silicone. So maybe if I get a metal one, it'll be easier. Skill issue? It really be. Yeah, it's like a turkey baster. Like, cause like... Yeah, isn't she in the Trash Taste podcast that's Galaxy Me? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is like the butt plug did have lube, but it would pool around my asshole, right? Like when my boyfriend was trying to put in the second butt plug, he was I put on quite a bit of lube on it, right? But like the lube would kind of push out, it wouldn't go in. It would like kind of pull up at the asshole, so like all the lube would not go inside my ass. So that's where the tube would come in. The tube, right? Like, it's like a turkey baster. You get like the turkey baster of lube, and then you put it in your asshole, and then you put it in. So at least there's lube inside. There's lube inside. I can give you some advice in DMs later, Elman. That would be helpful. That would be helpful. As far as I know, starting with fingers help. I don't wanna... That's what I have butt plugs for. I don't wanna use my fingers. Like, I don't wanna have like my fingers stuck in my asshole. Like, bro, I got other things to do. I use my hands for other things. I got shit to do. I don't wanna keep it in there. What the fuck am I gonna do? With just my hand in my ass. That's what a butt plug is in. I put the butt plug in and I do other work. Just leave the butt plug in. When I'm like working. Maybe in a future stream I'll have like a butt plug in me. Maybe in a future stream I'll just have a butt plug in me to just stretch out my ass. We'll see. Which is very much possible. Guys, in 2024, I'm aiming to have my boyfriend visit me for like an extended period of time. After I move out and I'm living with my new roommate, I'm hoping to have my boyfriend stay with me for some time. So, increases the chances of a butt plug stream, right? I'm just streaming as normal and there's a butt plug in me, and I'll let you guys know. That there's one in me. Anything else particularly like interesting with like me visiting my boyfriend? Anal. What else other than anal? We fucked. I mean, we fucked. It was funny because like I was like, here's some videos. We have some photos from that time, right? When we diddling. And there's one video in particular which just has I have a video of my boyfriend going down on me, and there's like Arlo playing on the like in the background on a TV. Like Arlo, like the fucking like blue puppet guy, the YouTuber who really likes Pikmin. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. But there's just a video of my boyfriend and I going to town on each other. And you just hear Arlo playing in the background. Forbidden content. We'll see. We're not. Oh, very interesting media. If it ever released, that's a time. That is a moment. It is wild. Can you imagine, dude? Can you imagine if Arlo saw that video? How weird would it be? If someone had some weird shit okay, I guess okay, for Arlo it would be a different story, right? We were for Arlo because that's not his thing. He doesn't. His YouTube channel is very family friendly, right? Very family friendly YouTube channel. But like, can you imagine? Like I try to imagine. Try to think of myself in that position, right? Of like if someone was like playing my streams or videos in the background when they're fucking, which I'm like, if you do it, then cool, right? It's like, it's not out of character. It's like on brand for my stuff, right? Haha, funny sex, cock and ball, right? But Arlo is family friendly. So it's probably a much different level for him. If like he finds a video of like a couple fucking, he hears his videos playing in the background. Oh my god. I have some blackmail. My boyfriend. He did some very stupid shit. Like while we're visiting to, you know, the things you would only do with like someone you trust. You know what I mean? Very stupid, wild things that you only trust with like a partner, like someone as close as a partner with you. Wait, the things you only do with someone you really trust really well, like a partner. So I record some blackmail of him. He did something. And I recorded him do it. It's not like crime. It's not like a crime. But it would be very embarrassing if it released. And I joke about that often. I'm like, dude. Like if he upsets me, if he really upsets me, I'd be like, I have blackmail. I have it. I could easily release it. 100K followers on Twitter. I could easily release it, dude. Yoshi Egg says, hi, first time catching your streams. Hi, welcome to the stream, Yoshi. Thank you. I'm just talking about, like, blackmailing my boyfriend. Hi, hello. Very family-friendly YouTube channel. Meanwhile, maybe if I use a metal butt plug. Honestly, right? LMAO, miss you scary. No, I would not do that. That's horrible. That's such a horrible thing to do. I would never do that. But the chance is not 0. It's not 0%. It's not impossible. Okay. The chance is not 0. It's low, but it's not 0. May. Does that go off screen? Yes, it does. Okay, hold up. First, There we go. Woo! I don't think I need to put travel arc ended because I feel like it takes up space. Unnecessary space. There we go. What's that? There we go. May is when I came back home. So I went from March visiting the Philippines, April visited the Homestuck Cafe, and flew over to visit my boyfriend and his family. That was my travel arc. So in May, my travel arc was officially over. Officially over. I come back home sometime in May. And that's when my first article appeared. I had my first article about me. Kind of. It involves my work, which I feel like is better than having an article on me specifically. Know your meme. Yeah. Wait, you have an article and know your meme. Yes, I do. Says Obsessed. Yes, I do. Obsessed Buyer. It is an article of. What do you guess? Guess. The I want to choke in his cock. That the biggest. My biggest, most viral thing is I want to choke on his cock of comic. That now has a Neuer meme article, which is very interesting. Seeing someone else describe me, right? Trying to talk about the context of the comic and myself. They listed me as a webcomic artist, which I guess they're not wrong. I do that stuff. I do draw comics, and that's what I'm most known for, but I don't consider myself a webcomic artist. I've drawn comics, yes, but I don't consider myself a webcomic artist. But it's what I'm most known for, so. It is interesting. It is interesting. Oh yeah, haha, he's so dumb. I want to choke on his cock. That is based off my boyfriend. The one that I was talking about. Who I tried to get my ass blasted by. He got me into anal. I never expected to be into anal. My boyfriend got me into it because he's into it. So that kind of like warmed me up to the idea. Meow meow. We're sorry. Yeah. Bye. How does that look? Eh, it's kind of on the other people. That's fine. I'm stretching. I'm tired. We're only halfway done with the year, guys. We still have to go over the goals. Anyway, June. I had my first cooking stream. I had my first cooking stream with Kana. That cooking stream was in June? Damn, right? Yeah. We did our first cooking stream with Boba. Cooking streams are something I really want to do. Especially after I move out. With my current living situation, I don't really want to do cooking streams. It's not the best position at the moment. But after I move out, I hope to do a lot more cooking streams. I think it'll be fun. I think it's fun content. I wanna make more boba. Learn how to make boba, like actual good recipe, and have a nail it down. And also, I attended Off Kai Expo. Let me take a drink first. I'm kind of winded right now. I'm winded, dude. I'm winded. Well, yeah. I'm taking a little break, man. I'm tired. I've been talking for like almost 2 hours straight. I'm tired. I didn't even want to eat. I don't even want to eat. I just want to take a little break. I'll take a little break after talking for a while. You want to sleep? No, it's almost 4 p.m. I shouldn't sleep. If I sleep, that's gonna fuck up my sleeping schedule even more. No, no nap. No nap. If I nap, it's gonna turn to a full sleep. If I try to nap, it goes to a full sleep. I try to do a full sleep, it becomes a nap. It's cringe. It's cringe. I trust myself. Maybe I'll just be eepy again. Maybe I'll just talk very eepy. Like my members only stream. Hold up. Let me adjust my mic. Hello. No, let's just. I'm just gonna be eepy. We're gonna push through, but I'm just gonna be eepy. I did that with my first members only stream. Kind of, I guess, 2 members only stream because it was I separated into 2 parts because it was a weather issue that ended the first one. Anyways, yeah, chill mode. Let's chill a bit because I'm tired. So I attended first cooking stream, made boba with Kana, made bubble tea with Kana. Didn't turn out very well, but it was an experience. We learned with experience. We don't get it done the first time. I mean, we don't always get it done the first time, so fun stream. Very, very intense setup. Oh my god, it took like a good couple hours to set up my setup that stream. Because I had to haul my entire computer over to the computer. I mean, over to the kitchen. It was a moment. It was a moment. And then, dude, I attended Off-Kai Expo. That was so fun. Yeah, that's some of like the most fun I had at a convention before. That's some of the most fun I've had. If you guys aren't familiar with Off-Kai Expo, I feel like if you're watching me, you probably know what Off-Kai Expo is, though. Off-Kai Expo is like a VTuber convention. I think they started in 2021. Either 2021 or pre-COVID, right? Because I think the year I went, 2023 was their second year. So I feel like maybe they started... No, 2022? They want to start 2022. Off-Kai Expo. Because 2023 was their second year, I believe. Oh my god, 8 burps in friggin' 2 hours? That's wild. I didn't plan on attending Off-Kai Expo. Actually, Off-Kai Expo was like kind of a last minute thing. More so, I think my friend might have asked me earlier that year or late 2022, right? They probably mentioned, "Oh, Mishy, do you want to go to Off-Kai Expo with me?" Lily Lycurus. I'm like, "Oh, well, maybe we'll see. That's quite a bit far away." And then, like, you know, March to May was my travel arc. March to May was my travel arc, so whoa, that was a whole thing, you know. I'm not really considering traveling elsewhere because I already, like, traveled to 3 different places. And then, you know, I got back home, and Off-Kai Expo was coming up. It was the month after, right? And I'm like, oh, shit. Off-Kai Expo is in a month. And my friend, so I asked my friend if she still has space available. Either I asked her, she asked me, I don't know. One of us reach out to each other, being like, "Hey, I still have some space in the room." Like, you know what? I'll join. Last minute, I decided to join. Very expensive flight, I'll say that. I think it was like $600-ish for like a last minute flight. It wasn't like last minute, but like a month before feels pretty last minute to me. Usually I book a flight like several months beforehand. So a month before is pretty last minute for me. So it's like a $600 flight, I believe. Unfortunate, but it was fun. It was such a fun trip. I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all, but it was so expensive. I think the thing I was excited for the most, I believe, at the time, not only like hanging out with friends, but also connections, but something I was really looking forward to, and that helped gave me more of a reason to go to the convention was my Oshi. Professor Lando was a guest at the convention, and he was doing like a meet and greet and like, you know, panels and stuff. So I was like, yeah, I want to go, hell yeah. So he did the meet and greet, and he's accepting gifts. So I got him gifts as well. That was the best, I think, one of the highlights of the convention. Which very interestingly enough, at that con, they did like this whole like gacha card thing, right? Where they printed out trading cards and they put like guests. They printed their guests on those cards, right? And they have it in sealed bags, and they gave it out in specific times. I know they gave one out when you picked your badge up, and they also gave some out when like you did when you completed like a stamp rally. But yeah, so when I picked up my badge with my friends, I think we went back to the hotel shortly afterwards, and we were like unwrapping our cards, right? Lily asked everyone like, "Hey, I know the chances of getting Iron Mouse is really small, but in case one of you guys does get Iron Mouse, can I please have it?" And I was like, yeah, of course, yeah, right. Didn't think it would actually happen. It was just like, it maybe, you know, like cross your fingers, maybe it'll happen. And I'm like, I don't think I mentioned the whole Professor Lando thing. But Lily already knew that I was looking forward to meeting Professor Lando, so I feel like it was not really a thing that had to be said. But our crazy luck, crazy SSR roll. Oh my god! The card I got was Iron Mouse. Lily got Professor Lando. So, of course, we traded. So, first, okay, Lily opened up hers. Lily opened up her card, and she's like, oh my god, Miss She, I got Professor Lando. I'm like, holy shit, what? So, of course, you know, she traded it to me. I think this is what happened, right? This is what happened. She gave me the Professor Lando card, and I was like, that's crazy. And she said to me then, I think this is when it happened. She's like, if you somehow get Iron Mouse, I'd love to have it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Which I didn't think would actually happen. I didn't think it would actually happen, but I did! I did get Iron Mouse! So her and I just traded cards. It was a crazy moment, dude. It was so crazy. I even like recorded it, right? I recorded me unwrapping my card. I have it recorded. I don't know when I'll use that footage, but I have it recorded. I wanted to make like a vlog of Off Kai Expo, but they are very strict about recording at the convention, it seems. Like, I did manage to slip in some recording, but I knew it was kind of iffy, and I tried not to put people's faces in it when possible. And I had my phone, I was recording, and one of the staff told me like, oh no, sorry, we don't allow recording. Oh, okay. So I didn't post anything online because of that. But so it's a matter of like, maybe if like I get like a dedicated editor and they go out of the way to like cover up all the faces of everyone, we'll see. We'll see. And that was a fun convention. Oh, I met Kason too. Very briefly. Very briefly. I was at the Maid Cafe, which was partnered with Vsojo. They did like a partnership with Vsojo. So like the cafe was like very Vsojo themed. They gave out like coasters with like the girls on it. They gave out buns as well. And I believe they had like cutouts of some of the girls in the cafe, and they also offered like Vsojo merch and stuff. And at my table, we're playing like games, like little like, what was it, headbands? There's one game called Headbands, where each person would have like a card on their head that would be like an item or an object, or like a person, whatever, right? And everyone is supposed to like help that person guess who they are. So each person would have like their headband, right? And with their little item card. And they would be asking each person at the table, be like, am I this? Or like, am I a mammal? Am I an animal? Am I a object? Am I an everyday use item? So they'd ask questions. Be like, am I this? Am I that? And people would answer yes or no, right? To help narrow down what you are. I don't think you can ask direct. Yeah, stuff like that, right? Stuff like that. And I believe I had like orange. And I had orange on my band, whatever. And while in the middle of playing, Kason pulled up on like the, like an iPad, right? She pulled up on like some kind of like tablet, on like a wheelie device, on like an electronic wheelie device. And there was a speaker and a mic so she can hear us and we can hear her. But she was very quiet. She was so quiet. We could barely hear her. But during that event, we're playing that game. She was helping us. I think I don't remember if we asked permission from like the maid that was with us if like Kason can help. If Kason could help. Well, that's a nice burp. But Kason helped me, right? She helped me try to guess what I was, and she commented like, "Oh, I'm feeling very juicy," or like, "You're very juicy," or some shit like that. And I played along with it. It was like an ongoing joke for a bit. And like, haha, Kason called me juicy. I'm not giving you guys any fucking context for that one. So there's your context. First time coming out with the context for that bit. I think this is my first time coming out about that publicly, at least. So yeah, met Kason, talked to her for a bit. I couldn't think of anything else. I didn't expect her to come up to us. Did I actually? Like, I didn't know what to say to her, right? I didn't know what to say to her. But I'm like, oh my god, Kason, you're such a queen. That's what I said. I don't know if she heard me, because it was really like hard to hear her. I don't know if it was the same for her. But I just like, oh my god, Kason, you're such a queen. I have so much respect for her. But I interacted with Kason very short period of time. Whoa. Hi, Jeebus. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I remember. Well, like anything of note. I'm trying not to take too long of the stream. Dude, we're like halfway with 2023 reflections, and it's like 2 hours into the stream, so I won't go too far into it. But another like highlight of the convention, I think one of the biggest highlights for the convention was me meeting Professor Lando. Because initially, I saw him on day 0, right? On Thursday. Because the conventions start on Friday. That's generally the case in most conventions. They start on Friday and not like on Sunday. But I actually saw him on Thursday, right? I remember my friends and I were walking back to our hotel. My friends and I were walking back to our hotel as a group. And there was like a little escalator thing nearby, right? Going down to the elevators. And I saw Professor Lando and a couple of his friends sitting at a booth. Sitting at like this booth area, like eating area. And my friends are walking and I stood in place, kind of like frozen as I saw him. I hope far enough to where it didn't feel like I was like standing like in front of him staring. But like I saw him and I kind of stood in my place. I'm like, oh wait. I kind of stood in place. I'm like, oh shit. Processing what the hell's going on. I'm like, oh my god, that's him. Holy shit, that's him, right? And then like, I got really nervous. And like, I ran up to my friends. Like, oh my god, guys, I saw him. I saw Professor Lando. I saw Professor Lando. So like, and they're like, oh shit, really? So like, we went back up the escalator, right? Because they're like heading down the escalator. And I caught up to them because like I told you, like, I froze in spot, right? And so I caught up to them. And then we went back up the escalator. We're like hiding behind like the bush. Like fake. I don't know if it was like a real bush or fake bush. But there was like, you know, like I said, it was a booth, right? And behind that booth, I think there's like shrubbery. I don't know if they're real or fake. But I was like standing there. Standing there with my friends. Be like, what the fuck do I say? Right? What the fuck do I say? I don't want to, like, of course I don't want to come off as a creep. I'm trying to calm down because I'm like, he's still a person. You know what I mean? He's still a person. So I don't want to be weird about it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, MC Obsessed with Fire says you were stalking. No, that's the thing. I'm like, oh, dude. Like, obviously, I like his work, right? But also, I was trying to find like I was freaking out because I'm like, okay, I'll be like, yeah, I like his work. I'm trying not to creep. I'm trying not to be weird about it. You know what I mean? Because now, like, I'm kind of in the same position, right? Like, I'm not obviously not as big as he is, but like, I'm in a position of like, I understand, like, I'm a content creator, right? I'm just like another person, right? So if people talk to me, I'm like, oh, don't worry about it, dude. Like, I'm just another person. No need to like, no need to be like freaked out or anything. Like, you know, take a deep breath. It's just, you know, I'm not really someone to get worked up over, right? So like, he's there, and I'm like, I understand, like, he's a person, but like, I was still like, oh shit, him, right? I was freaking out trying to figure out what to say. And God bless Lily. Lily's such a good friend. Lily's such a wingman. Of like, no worries. If you, I'll go with you. We'll go with you. And if you forget, if you like don't know what to say, I'll carry the conversation or something like that, right? Lily was basically just trying to help me out. Be like, no worries, I got you. Lily's such a sweetie, man. Really like Chris. Obsessed with Fire says, I hella would have done the same thing. Yeah. Ah, fuck, man. But Lando would be like, oh, aren't you the one? Aren't you the one that made that one comeback? No, I don't think so. I like, my face is not like heavily attached to my brand, right? Like, I have shown my face before, but I feel like most people, if they saw me in person and they saw my face, unless they were like a pretty like big fan, feels weird to say fan. If they follow my work pretty closely, they probably have seen my face and be able to make the connection, right? But it's not someone would easily make the connection for making the connection, right? They have to be pretty like interested in my stuff to make that connection with my face, right? So I highly doubt he would be like that. But like, well, I imagine you would say your name when introducing yourself. Oh yeah, I mean like, I could, but it doesn't mean people recognize my name with my comics, right? They would probably see my art and recognize my art, but they may not necessarily like recognize my name ahead of time, right? They might not recognize my name. That's I have that with artists too. It's like I recognize their art, but I don't have their names memorized. So yeah, so after like, I guess like taking a moment, like taking a breather after the initial shock, I'm like, oh my god, he's here. I could say something to him. I could say hi, right? So like after taking a breather with my friends, being like, "Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what to say. I don't want to go up there, like unplanned, and be like, hi, hello," and then like not know what to say, and he's just kind of standing there, and be like, is this chick okay? You know what I mean? Is this chick okay? Like I don't want to put that on him, right? So no, we just had the conversation. Like I you know, I said hi, you know, asked him how he's doing at his con. How the con is doing for him so far, and I told him like Lily and I got each other, like got our Oshi's cards, like she got his card and I got Iron Mouse's card, and we traded and stuff, and he talked about that for a bit. But yeah, I just had a very quick interaction, just being, hey, hope you're having a good con, like your stuff, haha, bye, you know what I mean? Didn't want to stick around for too long, didn't want to orbit. So that was fun. And then I think, what was it? I met him on Thursday in person, had a small conversation with him, and then, you know, went off to do my own thing because obviously I don't want to take up too much of his time. I'm a fucking rando, man. At the end of the day, I'm a rando. And I think, he had his panel, which I kind of, also another thing I kind of like, I'm wondering if I look like a weirdo. But during that panel, I got there early, right? I went to the room as soon as the previous panel ended, because I wanted to get a good seat. And I even asked the front desk, I even asked the help desk, like, hey, is there like a line, or is there a way for me to like line up for the next panel? And they're like, I don't think so, no. I'm like, oh, thank you, right? But there was no need for a line, right? The room was just open after the previous panel ended. I just walk in. There's no line needed. There's just like everyone walked out already. I just walk in to sit there for the next panel, right? And I don't know if I look like a weirdo, but I was trying to find the best seat because there's so many seats open, right? So I sat down on one spot. I thought it was a good seat, but then like, are there better seats? Are there better options? So I sat down on a different position. I sat down on a different seat, and like, no, I can't really see the screen from here. So then I went to a different seat. I don't know if anyone thought I was a weirdo for that. I feel like most often people don't care. Right? People don't care. They're too busy minding their own business to really care about where you're sitting, or like to really care about what you're doing. That's how I feel most often. Like, I'm too busy like with my own stuff. I'm not really looking at other people to think they're weird or whatever. But I kind of wondered. I'm like, did I look like a weirdo? Did I like I sat on one seat, sat on one seat, moved to another one, sat there for a bit, and then moved to a different one? Is that the panel where you made Connor twerk? I don't remember. Honestly. I think it was his only panel off Kai Expo 2023. I don't know if he had any other panels or participated in any other like panels of friends, but that's the one I went to. I was testing the seating, yeah. I was like, is this a good spot? No, I'll go to a different spot. Cause like, I wanted to enjoy the panel, and there was a bunch of different seats, so why not test the seating? I just hope I didn't look like a weirdo. I don't want to creep anyone out. Especially like anime conventions, man. There's some weirdos can be there. I don't understand. I experienced a weirdo at Ecchi Expo. Anyways. And then the meet and greets happened. I only got one meet and greet. If I was into Pippa at the time, I would have gone on a meet and greet with Pippa. But I wasn't into Pippa at the time. I got into Pipkin Pippa later, after Off-Kai Expo, is when I got into her stuff. But before, I was not. But if I was into her by then, I would have gone up meet and greet with Pippa and went to more like the Phase Connect panels, but I wasn't. This girl has been checking seats for hours. This show ended 45 minutes ago. Oh yeah, it was like an hour before the panel. Or maybe like 30 minutes before the panel. I just know I walked in as soon as the previous panel ended. So I can get a good seat. I just know that. But yeah, if I liked Pippa at the time, I would have got a meet and greet Pippa. But the only meet and greet I went into was the one with Professor Orlando. And he was accepting gifts, right? So I got excited. I thought it'd be funny, haha. Maybe I went too overboard with it, right? Maybe I went too overboard with it because, yeah, if you guys are familiar with his content, he makes some sus stuff. He makes some sus comments and stuff here and there, right? Like, funny milfs, down bad, throwing it back, you know, and like shit like that. Like it's not like outright like, I don't know if he outright says like cock and ball, right? But he does like his jokes do have like pretty obvious like sexual like innuendos and sexual themes, right? So I maybe it's on me, maybe it's a bit too much, but like I thought it'd be fun to get him fun gifts. I got the bag, the gift bag I got to put all the stuff in said "One Sweet Baby Girl" on it. It was like a pink bag, and I liked it because it said "baby girl" on it, so that's why I got it. And the wrapping paper, the tissue paper, had Bad Dragon dildos on it. It had Bad Dragon dildos on it. It was like leftover like tissue paper from like a Bad Dragon order. And I thought it'd be funny. But, you know, at the time I thought it was funny. But at the end of the day, I'm a rando, right? I'm just some rando. So, I hope that didn't make him uncomfortable. I hope that didn't make him uncomfortable. I feel so bad. I feel like if I ever talk to him again, I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry if that made you uncomfortable. My bad. Brett says, did I hear that right? Yeah, it was like pink little gift bag that says like "One Sweet Baby Girl." And the tissue paper had like this pattern of like Bad Dragon dildos, like silhouettes of Bad Dragon dildos, I think. It wasn't like obvious. It was something you have to like look closely at and look at the, like, you know, look closely at to be like, oh, okay. It was close. Do I have an image I can quickly pull up of that event? Like, I don't want to dig too hard for it. I want to take ages. But, let's see. Do I have it saved in, like, my downloads? There it is. There it is. Okay. I do have it. Let's see. Oh, shit. My bad. I'll show you what the gift bag looked like. I don't know if it shows the tissue paper. I don't know if it shows the tissue paper. Meow. Meow. Very faintly. Hold on. Very faint. Shit. Come on, OBS. Why you gotta make things so difficult? Like... Yeah. Look at the tissue paper. I'm trying to zoom in. Like, very faintly, right? You can kind of make out... You can kind of make out the dildos. Kind of, right? Like, you can easily look over... You can easily, like, look over it. But if you look at it, you can see the shapes. If you recognize it, you can see it. But, you know... And this was a bag. This was the bag. If you're not looking at it too closely, you're probably not gonna notice it if you don't know what you're looking for. But like, if you know what it is, you can see it, you can spot it. Yeah, right? And I put it in this bag. I put it in this guys. Don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad. It's not noticeable, right? You may, like, I think the average person would be able to tell, right? The average person would be able to tell, right? Like, you have to look closely to tell what it is. Like, the average person probably won't bat an eye. It's not that phallic. Is it? We have to look, because you guys know it's Bad Dragon. That's why you see it. But like, the average person may not. And then you see tissue paper. It's not like, it's like silhouettes. It's not like crazy. But that was what I get. That's the gift I got him. That's the gift I got him. Yeah, and then like in the meet and greet line, I was having a great time talking to people in the line, right? Because obviously they're fans of him, so we, you know, there's something to talk about, like Vtuber fans. So I was talking to them and whatnot. And I remember near the end of the line before I got into reusing old wrapping paper is good and all, but like it's funny. At least I hope. I intended it to be funny, but at the end of the day, I'm a random person to this guy, right? I'm just a random fan, and he has to worry about like parasocial shit, right? I understand. Maybe not to the same degree as him because he's a bigger following, of course, but like, it's funny to me. But I hope he didn't feel weird by it or anything. This sounds like because like I said, he makes like sussy jokes. It's not like out of character. I feel like if a friend did that to him, I wouldn't doubt like it would be just funny, haha. But I'm a rando. When you give it to, yeah, I gave it to Lando. And then I did. That was funny. There was like obviously there were gifts inside it, right? There were gifts inside it, and I thought they were nice gifts. I tried to make it nice, so hopefully any creepiness would have been overlooked by the nice gifts. Maybe. Hehe. I don't know. LMAO, he hella knew what the wrapping paper was. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mentioned it out loud too, cause I don't know. I was kind of nervous. I tried to make conversation. I was like, hee hee. While he was like opening the gifts, I'm like, oh, even the freaking wrapping paper has like bad dragons on it. I was trying to make conversation, man. I hope that wasn't cringe. I hope it wasn't cringe. But I'm not. I'm not. Hee. Ah. Maybe it was, but that's what makes it special. Well, it's okay to me. It's funny. I can be me and maybe cringe, but to him, he doesn't know what I'm like. I'm a rando, remember? I'm some fucking random fan. So he doesn't know me. He doesn't know what I'm capable of. I'm not capable of a lot. I can't. But like, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. I might very much be thinking about it too hard. He commented on the bag too, though. He commented on the bag, right? Because, you know, there was a line going up to the table, right? Because I think only like 5... Because there was a line outside the rooms, right? Because all the meet and greets... Well, no, I don't know about all of them. But the meet and greets I saw were in rooms, right? If you're a VTuber, you probably have some kind of like TV stand and maybe like a helper there to help with tech, right? But the meet and greets were like in rooms, and there'd be lines outside the rooms, and like 5 people, at least for the meet and greet with Professor Lando, the staff would let in 5 people at a time, right? Like roughly. And so when I was like going up to the table where Lando was, the person in front of me left, right? So the person in front of me was finished with their meeting with Lando, and then I was holding the gifts, I think probably maybe in front of me with the text visible, and I think Lando said something along the lines of like, oh, that better not be for me. He saw this bag and said that better not be for him, or like something along those lines, right? Something along those lines. I don't remember 100% what he said, but it was like that. It was like that. Hang on that. I might be thinking too hard on it. But imagine me going up to his ass with this in hand. Yeah. See, you guys are like shocked about it, and it makes me like double think what I said and what I did, and that was okay. But he seemed to like the gifts, right? He seemed to have liked the gifts. I remember when I was waiting in line, I think a girl behind me was actually like, can I actually, like, I was talking to her, right? I think I was just talking to her, trying to make conversation until we went inside the meet and greet room. And she's like, can I see your bag? I kind of saw a little bit of it before, but I didn't get a good look. Can I see it? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. And then she saw it and she laughed, right? And I got her socials after the meet and greet. I'll talk about that in a bit. But like, yeah. Again, I obsessed with fire says, I'm sure you're fine. I hope so. So you guys are different. You guys watch my stuff. You guys see my streams. Your relationship with me is not the same, right? Versus me with Lando, or I'm just some rando. Right? Yeah, this is it. This is the photo I took. This is the photo I took. Shit, stop! OBS and my mouse to make this easy. And it was a mask con. Throughout the con you had to have your mask on, so that's why we have masks on. But yeah. It was fun. You riz the innocent bystander? Oh, like the girl? I did. After. Okay, and we'll get to that in a bit. But like, yeah, so like I gave Lando the gifts, right? And he was like, you know, talking about it. He said thank you for the gifts, and then he gave me like a little like report card, right? Like a report card, because you know his whole shtick is like he's a professor, right? Professor Lando. So his whole shtick is that he's a professor, and then he has like these like printed out like report cards that like he had like pre-filled grades. They were like different subjects, like poke breeding, right, and stuff. I forgot the other ones, but like there's like poke breeding, and he would fill out like the grades. And mine was like apparently cracked in poke breeding, right? I had like straight A's in poke breeding. But so like he signed it, like my name on the report card, and he's like, "Oh, you want a photo?" I'm like, "Oh yes, please. I'd appreciate that, you know." And I got a photo. These are one of the photos I got. And apparently, I was too nervous to look, right? But like, this is the first photo, and the second photo. Where is it? The second photo. He did this pose. And I heard movement, right? I was too busy looking at the camera and posing. I didn't look at him because I didn't want to ruin the photo, right? So I heard like a movement to my left, and I didn't realize he changed positions because I didn't want to look and ruin the photo. So if I knew he did that, I don't want to change my pose, but I didn't know. I didn't know, right? But so we got these photos, and like there are some the person that took my photo. I got kind of shocked by that as well. The photo would have been funnier, way funnier if you turned to look. Honestly, it would have been. Honestly, it would have been much funnier. But there are some. I'll say that there, like, if you know, you know. But there were some people in the meet and greet room. Like there's some other people there, like two other guys that from when I saw, two other guys. One of them took my photo. One of them took these photos. And I'll just say, I was a bit shocked as well. Surprise, fun. It was a fun surprise. I'll say that was a fun surprise. And I kind of had an inkling of what was going on because like I was in line with some of the people. And like I was waiting in line at the meet and greet. Some of the people in the meet and greet I was talking to kind of said some stuff about like, oh, there's some people in there. Keep an eye out. And I'm like, I kept an eye out, and I perceived. Which I won't. If you know, you know. I won't say it, but if you know, you know. The people in that room. But it was fun. So I didn't expect the other guys, but they were there. And it was a nice, fun surprise. And then after that, right? After that was when, you know, the girl was behind me, right? The girl that asked me about like what was on that bag, on the gift bag. And she was asking me like, oh yeah, she asked me what it was, and then we're talking for a bit. And I actually, when I left, I was walking away, but then I'm like, oh wait. But I kind of want to get that girl's socials. She was really sweet. She's really sweet and cute. So I kind of waited. Outside the meet and greet for her to come out. And when she came out, I walked up to her. I'm like, oh, it was really nice talking to you. Can I get your socials, please? I don't know if that's creepy, but I asked for her socials. I asked for her socials and I got it, right? And then we talked for a bit, and I was like, oh my god, I really like your bag. Because she got like, she got a bag with like the Tempest boys on it. Tempest HQ, which had like Regis Altair, Axel Sirius, Magni Desmond, and Vesper Noir. So she had that bag, and I'm like, I complimented the bag, like, oh my god, where'd you get it? She's like, oh, I got it from the vendors area. I'm like, oh my god, you got it here? You got it here? I didn't see it. She's like, yeah, I'll show you where it is. So she walked over to the vendors hall with me, and then we went to, she showed me where the bag was, and I got the bag. I got the bag. Hee hee. Obsessive Fire says, damn, you definitely got way more than you bargained for. Yeah, right? Dude. Like, I was very excited to go to this convention because VTuber convention and friends, but also Professor Lando was there. And also, fun surprises, which I think I already mentioned the note. Because I wrote Professor Lando like a note in the gift bag, right? So with the gifts, I got like one of my comics, like the one I'm most known for, right? The I want to choke on his cock thing. And I just wrote like a big old note on the back of that like 5x7 print. It's a big old note, took up the whole space. And I think I mentioned in the note, because in the gift, I got like... are you guys familiar with like those Krabby Patty like gummies? Those Krabby Patty candies? They come in like pieces. Like the buns are separate pieces, and then like you got the meat, the patty, and you got the lettuce. I got those, right? I got like a big old bag of that. And I was gonna give like the whole bag, but I like those candies too. And all the candies were individually sealed, so I thought it wouldn't be noticeable if I ate some of the candy. They're all individually sealed, right? They were all individually sealed in a big bag. Individually sealed Krabby Patty candies all in one bag, right? So I didn't think it would really look bad if I took some. And I ate like half the bag. I ate like half the bag. And I didn't know. I don't know if it was like half, but it was a decent chunk, right? It was a decent chunk of the bag. I'll say that. It was a decent chunk of the bag. I like that candy, guys. I should have got another bag for myself, but I like a good chunk of the bag. There's still a good amount remaining, right? But I still ate a good chunk. And if I knew who it was gonna be, if I knew the fun surprises, if I knew the people were gonna be there, I probably wouldn't have eaten all of it in case Lando wanted to share. But I ate some of it. I ate. I was nowhere. If I knew, I would have not touched it. But I found out leading up to the event. Hee hee. Oopsie. 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 Oh. Tee. My bad. That was fun. That was really fun. I'm glad I met the people. It was really fun being able to go to an area that's like dedicated to VTubers. What, new expressions? Oh no, the expressions have been there. I've had these expressions. I just don't really use them. I mainly use it for like thumbnails and shit, right? Promotional images. But that was it, yeah. And also, June, first art stream in ages. Oh, that was like my first like impromptu art stream in like probably years at that point. Probably years. First impromptu art stream. I did that art stream because my boyfriend was streaming art on Picardo, so I wanted to join him, and I wanted to multi-stream with him, but you can't multi-stream with him. You can't multi-stream unless you have Picardo Premium. So basically, you have a paid account, and I thought it'd be motivation if I paid for a whole year's worth of Picardo Premium. But I haven't touched it since that stream. So I have like 6-ish months of untouched like Picardo Premium. I paid a whole year's worth of Picardo Premium. It was at a slight discount. I'll say there's a discount. But it would have been significantly cheaper. I just bought 1 month. But I used it as like a motivation to stream on Picardo more, but that didn't work out. So I guess free money for Picardo. Free money for Picardo. Long time no see. Making a quick stop by. Happy New Year's, is Rambling Evil Stream. Hi, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a new year as well. Have a good new year, I mean. I hope you have a new year. Okay. This was June. July. Start of Pikmin streams. Started Pikmin streams. Basically, probably like my most active I've been. For a whole lot of Pikmin streams. There's a whole lot of Pikmin streams. That Pikmin marathon gave me so many freaking streams. I think I started with Pikmin 2. I was doing a no death run. That was fun. I was in a ton of Pikmin 2 streams in July. Good stuff, says Rambling. Yo, thank you, yeah! Dude, that was like I think my most active in terms of streams. It's because I don't want to think about it, right? I don't have to think about it. I just stream and go. I just pop in the game, continue playing, and go. 10 burps. I mean, at most, I had to create some sort of new thumbnail to some degree. But yeah, that was my most active. Was like Pikmin streams. Oh, I still haven't finished Pikmin 4. I finished 1 and 2, 100%. No death runs for Pikmin 1 and 2. I haven't finished 4, and I don't have 3. So I still need to get around to finishing 4. August. Oh wait, we should probably do a new one. Okay, let's do a new. Swipe the page. Swipe the page. Where's this? August. Play 3. It's so good. I will eventually. I still have a backlog of games that I have to get through, so Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 is gonna have to wait a bit. I actually like. There's Coinstar, which is if you guys aren't familiar with what Coinstar is. Coinstar is like this coin counting machine you can find at like food grocery stores, right? Usually grocery stores, but you can count your coins there, and generally, if you want cash. You can turn your coins into cash, but there's a bit of a fee, right? So you count your coins in, and then you bring up to like the counter, and they give you the money, right? But there's a fee if you convert it straight to cash. But if you get a gift card, it's free. There's no fee. So for the gift card, I decided to get a GameStop gift card with my counted coins, and I was gonna use that towards Pikmin 3. But then I saw Crosscode was available for Switch. And I don't know how like available it is. I don't know how readily stocked Crosscode is for Switch. Because Crosscode you can get on Steam, right? You can get it. It's a PC game, I believe. You can get it on Steam. But I want a physical copy, and it seems very limited. I've only found like Crosscode distributed by like Amazon and GameStop. So it's like I don't know how readily available these Crosscode games are. So I just use my coin fueled GameStop gift card for Crosscode. So I had to get Pikmin 3 another day. It was supposed to be for Pikmin 3, but I used it on Crosscode instead. Teehee. Does that cut off? Yeah, it cuts off. Okay, I'll just put commissions open. Okay, so August. August is a very crazy month. I think August was the first month I've opened commissions, public commissions, for the first time in actual years. I rarely ever do art commissions, guys. But August last year was the first time I opened it in ages. I took 3 commissions and I haven't opened since. 3 commissions. 2 sketches. No, 1 sketch and 2 full colors. 1 sketch and 2 full colors. Commissions take a whole lot of energy, so I don't do them too often. But yeah. I don't know when I'll open up commissions again, but they are sparse. Commissions are sparse. They're so few and far between. So if you want a commission, best bet, jump on it when you can, because I don't offer them often. I don't when I'll open commissions up again. And also, August is when my sweet baby Bintas, the baby's here below. Here she is. Bintas! Oh, it's kind of cut off. Bintas! Oh shit, I'm out of ruin. There you go. There you go, that's fine. Oh, no, it's a bit low. There you go. Sweet, there she is. But Bintas, she is my sweet cat. Well, she's not. She's sweet. She's sweet when she wants to be. She's sweet when she wants to be. But my baby cat Bintas, she lived for like 14 years. She's been around for over half my current lifespan. But my sweet Bintas crossed the Rainbow Bridge on August. My sweet baby. I love her very much. It was a moment. It took some time for me to recover. I'm doing better. Still, obviously, when it comes to the death of a pet and loved one, like, obviously, it never goes away, right? It never goes away. Because, you know, you love them. The pain never goes away, but you get better. You manage it better, you know what I mean? I think you deal with it differently over time. You just learn how to deal with it differently. Different coping mechanisms and stuff, so different stage. But my sweet Bintas left, and I held, I think, yeah, my 12-hour donathon. I held a 12-hour donathon in September to help raise funds to help cover for all her vet expenses. Ooh, boy, yeah, that was a whopping like $12,000 bill, $12,000 USD bill, roughly around there. I think it was more actually. Was it more than $12K before or after the cremation fees? I think I meant after cremation fees. But I think the goal I went for was like 11,000. I think 600. I think was a goal for the donathon. Because I think over 12K. I think that was including the cremation fees. But I don't know if I felt right about like adding the cremation fees, since that's gonna happen anyway. Like I would have had to like at one point cover for those at one point in the future anyway. So I'm like, you know what? Like I won't add the cremation fees. I'll just add the vet bills. So for the 12-hour donathon, it was basically me trying to recover some of the expenses from all the bills that piled up because of all the vet visits, especially emergency vet visits. Having to be emergency vet visits, it adds up so fast. So it was like, yeah, around $12,000. Did a 12-hour donathon to help gather up funds to help cushion that a bit, which did help. It did cushion up. It wasn't all of it, but it did help. It did help. Like any help is good. Good help. Yeah, September. Ooh, we're finally closing up. We're finally closing up on 2023 reflection. Yum, yum. Not much happened October, November. I feel like that was probably like it's probably me preparing for Ecchi Expo and my VTuber debut. Yeah, that was it. October, November is probably me. Yeah, preparing for Ecchi Expo, VTuber debut, and also just kind of like recovering from Bintes. Bintes' passing. It's just, you know, me some me time. Table to Ecchi Expo. Oh my god, dude. Like preparing for not only a convention on top of my VTuber debut, it was hell. It was crazy busy. Crazy, crazy busy. I think December of 2023 was like the busiest month of my entire life. The busiest month of my entire fucking life, guys. Ecchi Expo was a blast. I had so much fun at Ecchi Expo. It was my top selling convention. It wasn't very big. It was a pretty small-ish con. Not like super, super small. But it was pretty small. It was a very cozy sized con, right? It was a very, very cozy sized con. This was at San Antonio, by the way. San Antonio Ecchi Expo. Because Ecchi Expo has multiple locations. Multiple conventions in the year. But this was my best-selling convention. And I have a few ideas of why it's my best-selling convention. But it is my best-selling convention. And I had a blast there. There was like a weird event with my hotel roommate. There was a whole like weird event that like I end up moving to a different hotel room because of that. But that if you want to learn more about that, I have like a whole like stream dedicated to talking about Ecchi Expo, which I'll bring up right now. Just anyone that wants to look at one point in the future. Because they're already going on for quite a while. I'm not gonna go off a bit. This stream is gonna go on for way longer than it should. Usual with my streams, but you know. It's the usual. But here we go. If you want to learn more about it, like the whole like room event, it's in that stream somewhere. You just gotta dig around for a bit. Anyways, yeah. So Ecchi Expo, my top selling con, great time. It had that event where I talk about like I was eating with a group of people, with like people in the industry, creators, and all that jazz. And I was making a fool of myself by not eating well. I was struggling to eat. So that was a moment. And then I flew back home on like a Monday night. And that Friday of that same week, I debuted as a VTuber. Which if you guys watched, it was quite a mess. It was quite the mess of a stream. But it was fun. I feel like I got my personality across, but obviously not as prepared as I'd like. Not as prepared as I'd like. But it did the job, you know, it did the job. It did the job. And then I brought back dick pic rating streams. Because I think I did 1 or 2 dick pic rating streams before 2023. I did it before. But now I brought it back. I need to do another one this month. Vtu, we need to talk about that. We need to talk about doing a dick pic rating stream this month. Later on. But, yes, I'm trying to make it a monthly thing. Which I will go about my goals. I'll have in my goals. Debut was a perfect representation! I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. With how messy it was, I don't know how to feel. Oh my god, so dick pic rating goes crazy. It is fun. It is so fun. I want to make that like an ongoing like collab series. Okay. What was my 2023 resolution? I don't know if I had any more, but my 2023 resolution was make more merchandise. I did not achieve. I did not achieve, guys. I did not achieve my resolution for 2023. At least not as much as I'd like. 9/11. I did make merch, but not as much. So 2023 resolution not achieved. Not achieved. But we hope 2024, especially because I'm moving out soon. So I hope that will be my year. 2024 be my year. Which, speaking of, which we will go on to the goals for 2024, which I will talk about in a bit. I'm gonna catch up on my food. I need some food, guys. I need to finish up my dish of Spam fried onions and rice pilaf. I should probably eat it. Finish it up. Maybe give me that give me like a boost of energy. Maybe. Yeah, so I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna take a little foodie break, guys. I'm taking a little food. Sleepy and hungry, Mish. Dude, that's me all the time with every stream. My sleeping schedule is not good, which is another goal for 2024. Having a better sleep schedule, which we'll discuss in a moment. Let me just get my Spam. No. No. I'm tired, bro. I'm so tired. Hmm. 2023 resolution, make more merchandise. Did not achieve. Nope, only as much as I like. Nope. I'm so sleepy. I'll put my dish away. I feel like that's all the food I'm gonna eat for the time being until I'm done with stream. Because I don't have enough drink. My ratio of drink to food is off. It is not on. So I'm gonna wait until after stream I get more drink. Ew. I have 1 cup of soda, I have 1 cup of water. I like swishing water in my mouth. When I drink water, I like swishing in my mouth. I feel like it like cleans like all the like excess food. Like the food gets stuck in your teeth. I like to do that. I don't know about like in public when I'm eating out with people, but like when I'm at home, I do it. I am sleepy and hungry, says Mentu. God mood. Okay, well we discussed 2023. What happened in 2023, right? Now we're gonna discuss 2024 goals, which Guys, there are a lot of, honestly, there's way too many. I am a very goal-oriented person, very ambitious, I think. 12. I have a lot of big goals, man. I think I just, like, if I sense, like, it's possible, I want to go for it. You know what I mean? There's so many things I want to do. It's like, yeah, fuck, I want to go for it. Bro, why not? You miss all the shots you don't make or some shit like that. You miss 100% of the shots you don't make. So it's like, fuck it. I'll go for it. I don't care. Dude, there's like all the resources that are available online and stuff. Why not give it a shot? Okay. First goal. Hehe. This is a big goal. Big goal. As if you couldn't tell by my yawning. A proper sleep schedule, cause mine's shit. Mine's shit. And honestly, I feel like having a shitty sleeping schedule heavily negatively affects my productivity. So, better sleep schedule, I can work better. Cause I like, it's nice to wake up early, so I can like do chores, do like little like household chores in the morning, and have like that be my like wake up period, and then get work done after that. Because if I wake up late, I'm like, oh shit, get food, you know, brush my teeth, get ready, or just like, you know, just generally like, you know, clean myself up, and then I go to my desk. It's like 3 p.m. and it feels off. I feel like that I spent a good chunk of the, most of the day is gone. I feel off. But if I wake up early enough and I do like chores, like do dishes, you know, do a bit of organizing, like fold some clothes, do some laundry, I feel much better. I feel a lot better throughout the rest of the day. So if I can have a proper sleeping schedule and wake up early, I feel like I'd be in a better mindset. I feel like especially once after I move out. One of the things I do in my current home is I like working at night because it's quiet at nighttime. It's really quiet at nighttime, so it's better to work at nighttime than daytime. It's so much easier to work at nighttime because it's so quiet. And I don't have to really worry about like family or loud noises or family drama, family arguments and stuff. So at nighttime it's quiet. Everyone's kind of like doing their own thing. It's easier to focus on that. It's easier to focus at night. So for me, it's so easy to stay awake at night working and fuck up my sleep schedule that way. So so hoping, especially with me moving out into a different house, I hope being able to maintain a proper sleeping schedule will be so much easier to maintain. Yeah. I don't think I can fit a whole lot with this font size. I feel like... Can I fit a whole lot with this font size? No, I might shrink it. I'm tired. Is it control? Sure, whatever. Close enough. Close enough. What do we make? Do we just make the text smaller? Slightly smaller. Make it 70. 70? 70? There we go. Slightly smaller. Monthly dick pic rating. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah, monthly dick pic rating. So I want the dick pic rating streams to be a collab thing. I think that'd be fun. I think it spices things up. Because if I do it by myself, I feel like I can get boring pretty quickly. But if you have a collab person, you have a guest, I think it'd be more fun. And I think being an excuse to do a monthly dick pic rating. That's the goal for 2024. I had to set up this month's dick pic rating with Mentu. Sneak peek at the upcoming dick pic rating guest is Mentu. 13. That's it. What I've done. Bi-monthly planned vid. There's this one. Bi-monthly planned video. I want to get some planned videos out. I need to find a proper editor for that shit. I think if it's like a monthly, I think it might be a bit too much. So I'm thinking bi-monthly. So that's like what? 6 videos? 6 planned videos a year? I hope so. Yeah. The one I'm thinking about I need to get to is like the Homestuck Cafe one and then like the Sec Anime vlog. We're not counting like stream highlights and stuff and clips. I don't count that. That's not a planned video. I don't consider. I'm talking about like scripted, right? Talking about like the scripted shit. Traditional YouTube videos. That's what I'm thinking. Put my hair up right now. I'll just put that. Number 4, set schedule plus breaks. I want to actually have a proper schedule for myself. I kind of have like a loose schedule. And I don't have any set break days. I have a planner and I just set like, oh, I'll do these tasks this day. If I don't finish those tasks I push the next day. I have a roughly like what tasks I want to get done this month. And I'm doing what I can with them. But I don't feel like I'm as disciplined as I would like. So I'm hoping with the new work environment, the new house environment, I'll be able to be in a much better headspace to take on a much more like to be a lot more disciplined with my work, and that includes giving myself actual dedicated breaks. Dedicated break days. I feel like I need those because I'm in a perpetual state of burnout, guys. I'm in a perpetual state of burnout. That's me. Let's see. No. Get 4 sponsors. So I guess like 1 sponsor per quarter of the year. And I'm hoping. I'll count. Get 4 sponsors that are like pay enough to cover the rent. Like monthly rent. If I get 1 sponsor, as long as if they pay enough to cover the rent that month, I consider it. That's like one sponsor off my goals list for 2024. I want to get at least 4 of them. At least 4. At least 4 months where I have a YouTube stream or likely video sponsorship that pays my rent that month. I would like that. Very much so. Burnout sucks as a sideshow. It does, man. I've been in a perpetual burnout. It's either like a perpetual burnout or like I just ain't feeling it from my current living conditions. My current living situation just ain't feeling it. It is not a healthy environment for like proper mental fulfillment. I don't know how to describe it. Not the best. And number 6, monthly meal plan. Not like I'll plan for a whole month, but like monthly meal plan once per month. See, I can't do it. Once Monthly. I guess that fits. Okay, that fits. Meal plan once monthly. I want to at least plan for like a week of meals for like at least once a month. And it's something I've been wanting to get into. I feel like it might be a good habit to have, especially as someone who does like online work and like streams and stuff. I want to be able to just, I don't think even just as like specifically my field. I think anyone who's like, you know, working or going to school or something needs those like quick meals. They can't spend ages like cooking, so they have to have prepare something ahead of time. I think easily put together and get a nice meal. I feel like I want to do that. So I think at least once a month is the minimum, right? It's a minimum. Anything more than that is my decision. But I at least want to meal plan once a month. I feel like if I get that down, that would help me at least for that week not have to worry about like cooking food. The SciShow says I have a weird situation with burnout because I almost feel like I'm in a perpetual burnout, but I have to do something to value, even more now that I'm currently unemployed. I'm feeling a bit more inspired to create, but I still feel a bit weird. Yeah, that's totally fair, man. That's totally fair. Do you feel like you're in a perpetual burnout from like overworking yourself from personal goal, like personal work, or from like trying to do personal work while also having a traditional job or something like that? Also, I gotta piss soon, guys. I gotta piss. When I go piss, I'm gonna refill my piss fuel. Get more water. I'll get more water. I feel more so the second one. What was the second one? Trying to maintain personal work, like personal projects while working a job, traditional job. Was that it? Machinade, very warm, fresh from the tap. Okay, sorry. I am going to go piss. Make some, as Jiba says, machinade, fresh from the tap. Unfortunately, going straight down the toilet because it's not going in anyone's mouth. The local sewer facility in my area doesn't know. They don't know how much value I'm providing to their oh shit, actually stuck my fucking trash in my fucking how much like valuable product I'm providing. Anyways, I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. I gotta pee and get more water. No! I have more piss fuel. Emptied the can. Now I have more fuel for the can. Ah shit, there you go. I was adjusting my mic. Whoop. Wow, an actual great BRB. No more bald guy. I miss bald Kamida though. Glad. Oh! What the hell is that? Is that my Ricardo alert? Did you guys hear that? I think I got a Picardo alert. I don't know if that was that's played on your guys' end. Yeah, I got a new follower just now. Spaghettis. Spaghettis. Follow me in Picardo. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if you're still around, but hello, thank you for the follow. Oh, you didn't hear stuff? Okay, well, I guess it's good. It didn't show up on your end, but it showed up on mine. I don't know. Is that source here? I should have heard that. Then why was that playing on my end? I don't know why that was playing on my end, but it did. It did. Weird. Hold on. Alright, so the chat. The science show says I've been following her drawings since a long time ago. Pretty sure I've been around before Picardo, I'm pretty sure. Dude! Thank you for being around for that long. Holy shit. Holy shit. Pre-Picardo though. Oh my god, pre-Picardo? I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. What the fuck? Where's the cool bald guy? The bald guy was never. Oh my god, you guys are so divided on bald Kamida. It's so divided. Bald Kamida does need a break from time to time. Maybe the spotlight is not for him. Too much despair. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. I'm tired, man. I'm caught up with the chat. I'm caught up with the chat. Thank you for following me for so long, Sai. Holy shit. Interesting for you to join in. Thank you for supporting me for so long, too. Holy shit. I'm making the bald guy my desktop background. You just gotta look up Bald Kamida. He's also from. I mean, look up that. Look up either one of those. Bald Kamida or Fingers in His Ass, Kamida Sands. Something along those lines. You'll find it. You'll find it somewhere there. It's the background is from a video called. It's a video of a guy singing Bergen Truck. How do you pronounce that? The freaking Asgore's battle theme in Undertale. The guy like singing Fingers in His Ass over the track. Something like that. And someone recorded MMD freaking models of Kamida and Sans dancing to it. Really, like, you know, really poor camera angles. It's great. I love it. It's timeless. It is timeless for me. Timeless. Where is it? Number 7. Exercise weekly. At least once a week. I have Ring Fit. Ring Fit. And maybe when I have my new place, it'd be so much easier. Maybe I can exercise in like the living room. I can comfortably exercise in the living room or in my room. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe the living room because there might be more space there. More space there. Ring Fit stream? I kind of want to wait until I have like a 3D model for that. I want to make it an event. You know what I mean? I feel like having a 3D model with the Ring Fit stream would be really nice and a nice intro. That's what I think. Or maybe I have to get used to the model first to do 3D and then do Ring Fit. I don't know. We'll see. But that is definitely an idea. An idea is 3D Ring Fit stream. Because I feel like you can't really do that with a 2D model, 2D tracking. It just doesn't hit. You just hear me like panting and stuff, which is probably the appeal of it. But I want to go big. I need the model tracking. I would like, I'm not against showing my face, but Ring Fit specifically, some of you guys are sick fucks. Some sick fucks out there. Y'all nasties. Y'all the coomers out there. Me doing Ring Fit IRL camera. Not for free. Yo, you all sick fucks ain't getting that shit for free. I'll give you a 3D anime girl to do it. I'll give you a 3D anime girl. I'm not showing myself. What, do you want us to deny? No. Honestly, no. No. I think it's funny. And people are like, yeah. Yeah, I love to smell your farts, ma'am. I love to inhale your gamer seat. Like it's the last puff of oxygen on the planet Earth. I think it's funny. Okay, well let's not go that far. Yeah, if you go that far, you might need help. You might need help, dude. I mean, as long as you're not a creep, as long as you're like you're not making anyone uncomfortable or like. Which even then, that's the thing is like I say not making anyone uncomfortable, but there's shit I say that normal people will get uncomfortable about. So it's like weird. It's weird. Let's see. Hi, Avatar. Welcome to the stream. I'm considering having maybe an auction stream where I auction off the seat of my gamer chair, the seat I use at my desk, that I'm on like 90% of my waking time. I auction that off instead of the whole chair, because I feel like if I ship the whole chair, it'd be way too expensive. And I feel like if someone wants to buy a used chair from me, it probably would be to fucking inhale the seat. So I'm probably just gonna sell the seat. Have like an auction. Have an auction stream. My tax return about to be put to work. My years of savings for rainy day finally coming to use. Oh my god. You guys are gonna smell like fucking ass, man. I mean, that's the appeal, right? Fucking this chair probably absorbs so many farts and freaking fermented pussy from the days where I'm like, I haven't showered in a bit. Yeah, that'll be up for that might be up for auction. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I end up going along with that. But maybe before I move, I have an auction stream for my seat. We'll see. It'll be funny. The fermented gamer chair? Oh my god. Guest at a convention. I'm able to guest at least at one convention. I am aiming for Off-Kai Expo. I want to go for Off-Kai Expo. I feel like that might be my best chance. Because it's a dedicated VTuber convention. I feel like that's my best chance. I feel like at a normal anime convention, I feel like VTubers are getting bigger, right? But even then, I feel like I won't be big enough as a general VTuber to get into an anime convention, but maybe a VTuber dedicated convention. It's more niche. So maybe Off-Kai. I'm aiming for Off-Kai Expo this year. I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers. Crossing my fingers. The marinated mushy chair. Oh, I would not sit bare ass or bare pussy on this chair. I would not. I know it's just been me on this chair, but I farted in this chair. And I would go like a couple days without showering and sit on this chair. No. 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 I'm not sitting bare pussy on this chair. I don't want to get any kind of infection. I don't think it's that bad, but I want to expose my bare pussy to it. I'll say that. Especially with how like freaking like I think my pussy's sensitive. She's a sensitive bitch. She get upset over the smallest shit. Maybe I use my tax return for something else. Oh my god. Let's see. Maintain newsletter. I want to have a newsletter and maintain it. I say maintain because you can probably have like a newsletter and rarely ever use it. You know what I mean? Like you can have the sign up sheet, you can have like the list of people to send emails to, but you just don't send out the newsletters. I've been wanting to do newsletters for ages, but I haven't gotten around to it. So that's what I want to do. That's been something I've been wanting to do for ages. Hope this year finally. Maybe I'm gonna get some help as well. Get more time. Why am I gonna put this up here? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I'll put that in the next one. There's not enough space I think on here. So hold on, there's not enough space for that. What's a small one? I want to simulcast. I'm able to simulcast on Twitch and YouTube. That's something I want to do. I feel like that's an untapped market. Not many people tap into that market, and it's something I want to do at one point. I'm just starting to get the hang of streaming on YouTube in the sense of like, I streamlined the process so much to today. I was like, that was a bit too easy. Setting up stream is a bit too easy. Did I forget something? I want to be able to streamline the process so much to the point where I can handle 2 streams at once. Maybe have some kind of like posting app or something, service where I can post on multiple sites at once. We'll see. I don't know. I just need to streamline it some more. Yeah, that's probably when the more scuff is gonna happen. When I simulcast multi-stream. That's probably where more stuff is gonna come in. But then I buff that out. Then I get that handled. You know what I mean? Then I smooth out the details. And hopefully less scuff. It'll start off scuffy, likely, but then less scuff over time. I was gonna say like 1 cooking stream per quarter of the year, but I think it's just easier to say 4 cooking streams. I want to do at least 1 cooking stream per quarter of 2024. So like, what, January through April is 1 quarter? May, July, August. August is the 2nd quarter. May through August. August into October, November. Hey, and wait, hold on. Am I getting this wrong? January, February, March, April? Was 3. No, 3 times 4. 3 times 4 is 12. So, okay, no. January through March. January, February, March. January through March, 1 stream. April, May, June. Another stream. July, August, September. Another cooking stream. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, 1 cooking stream per quarter. I think that'd be fun. The setup's annoying though. Unless I like streamline it a lot. The setup for cooking streams are annoying. So that's why it's not gonna be too often. But at least so once a quarter. At the very least. I wanna do maybe another boba, like a proper boba stream. Like bubble tea making stream. And then maybe like a tradition, like a regular like cooking dish, like normal dish. Maybe like a challenge, like a more fun challenge based one. Like I've been wanting to cook Filipino spaghetti for my boyfriend for ages, which is kind of like a plan we have with Hen. Hen and I and Logan, my boyfriend, really want to meet up. And my boyfriend hates the idea of like hot dogs and spaghetti. He hates the idea of hot dogs and spaghetti. But that's a Filipino thing. I told him once that like I only really eat spaghetti unless there's hot dogs in it. Maybe meatballs. There has to be some sort of like meat in it, right? Some like meat, not like chunks of meat, not like the little bits. Like it has to be like some kind of solid like meatball or hot dog piece, right? And our boyfriend's like, hot dogs? It's spaghetti? What the fuck? That sounds horrendous. Sounds horrendous. Hot dogs and spaghetti or sausages in the sauce? Hot dog, spaghetti, no. Chopped up hot dogs in the spaghetti sauce. Not in actual like noodles, but in the sauce. It's in the sauce. Instead of like meatballs, they put like little like chopped up hot dogs in the sauce, yeah. And my boyfriend really hates that. And I'm like, Hen and I are both Filipino. Hen, we should make Filipino spaghetti for Logan, for my boyfriend, and make him eat it. We should stream it. Make it a cookie stream. So maybe, I don't know, Hen, I don't know, like he seems to have like helicoptery parents. And I feel like he needs to settle that. You know, he needs to figure out how to get around helicopter parents in order to visit. But hopefully one day, him, I, and my boyfriend can all meet up and we can have our long-awaited Filipino hot spaghetti making stream that we force feed to my boyfriend. So maybe like one bubble tea, one genuine meal, one challenge, and then maybe like sustainability based cooking stream where like I make like maybe a dish out of like leftover food or something, some sort of like eco-based cooking like recipe or something like that, right? Because I haven't really showed it in like my work, in my streams. It's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult to find a way to show it, to display it. But I'm really like eco-conscious. That's something I very deeply care about. It's like environmentalism and all that shit, being a fucking like tree hugger. And I don't know how to properly show it in my streams. I want to find a way to implement it into my creator, like my content, but I don't know how. At least like more displayed. Like there's a behind the scenes stuff that I do that's very like I try to be eco-friendly about, but it doesn't show up in like actual like the end product. So I want to try to find a way to do that. And maybe some kind of cooking stream where I prepare like a dish using like leftover food. I'd be like, oh, these strawberries are going bad, so you know what I did? I popped them in like a bowl of like icy water, and it like brought back to life. Same thing with like herbs and stuff, or you know like lettuce. This lettuce was wilty, so I just slapped it into a bowl of ice cold water and it like Frenched it back up or something like that. I don't know, something along those lines. You tried fixing a broken mouse instead of buying a new one. You are very eco-conscious, very eco-friendly. Yeah, see, so in that way, yeah. It wasn't like outright like branded to be like, oh, I'm trying to be eco-friendly by fixing my mouse, but it is an element, right? I feel like if you're familiar with like, if you're like in the very like eco-conscious side, if you saw that stream, you would understand that and of itself is being more eco-friendly is by fixing it. But it's not something that I think the average person really sees. You know what I mean? How's the mouse situation going, by the way? I haven't gotten it fixed. I called the repair shop the day after the stream. But granted, I called like 30 minutes before closing because I woke up pretty late. So they didn't answer. So I instead emailed them. I emailed them, be like, hey, are you able to do this? They still haven't responded. So I've been meaning to call them, like when I'm awake early enough to call them. I want to call them. And I haven't been able to because I've been waking up super late. So, streaming schedule poo-poo stinky. But I do need to get that shit done. So I've been using that temporary mouse this whole time. This very poo-poo temporary mouse. Not as bad as my previous one in terms of like the click, but there's still problems with it. This is very much a reminder to that. Yes. Goals for 2024. They're 12. I want to cosplay my OTP from Homestuck. John Dave. I haven't done it before. I kinda, barely, I signified it with like a past, like my first serious relationship. I couldn't get our cosplays done in time. So it's kind of closet cosplay. I kind of had a cosplay together, like god tier John Egbert, and I gave my boyfriend at the time like the time shirt, you know, like the god tier time shirt, and that was it. That was the extent of it. That was it. But my boyfriend at that time, he didn't read Homestuck. He's not a Homestuck. He's not. But the person I'm with now, I got him into Homestuck. I got my boyfriend into Homestuck. So he said he's down to cosplay John Dave. My little OTP since like high school. My little OTP, the couple that the ship that still makes me kick my feet like a little high school girl. He said he's down to cosplay as Dave. I cosplay John. So I'm looking forward to that. It's just a matter of us getting together in person and also getting the cosplay ready. But I want to cosplay John Dave, especially at a convention. At a convention. I mean, it's going to be kind of quiet because my family's nearby. These Homestuck freaks. Ah! Yeah. Never, like... Getting someone to Homestuck is very difficult. It's a very difficult task. It is a very strong, like, you have to commit a lot of your time and energy to raiding Homestuck to get into it. It is a very long comic. It takes a whole lot of commitment. It's not like an anime where you can kind of sit and spend like 20 minutes and watch and kind of sit and consume. No, you have to read this, right? You have to read Homestuck, and it's a long comic. So it takes quite a bit. But my boyfriend really enjoyed Homestuck. So, of course, I'm gonna ask him to cosplay Dave. I cosplay John. Maybe this year. Hopefully, finally properly cosplay John Dave. Recruit. Talent manage. Talent. Manager. Talent management. I want to get. I was trying to word that properly and concisely because there's only so much space on this thing. But like, I want to be recruited by like a talent management company. And thankfully, Mentu has offered to help me, like temporarily, until I get into like a proper like talent management company. Not to suggest that like having a manager boyfriend isn't manager help, but I'm talking about like it'd be nice for like my goal is to be under like a management company with like the resources and like the connections. You know what I mean? Like they have multiple talents there that I can potentially, you know, have connections with. And like they can give me like sponsorship deals. So at this point with Mentu, it's just helping me mainly, right? Which is what management is for, right? You can get management to help you like, you know, manage what you do. But also kind of like management like companies that have like the connections, right? They have connections. Not only can they help manage your work, but they can also connect you to other connections. 14. So Mentu's helping me. God bless Mentu. Oh, bless Mentu's soul. Thank you so much, Mentu, for offering the help. Thank you so much. But I want the goal, hopefully, at least looking into it. Like maybe get get into talks with a talent management company. Maybe. I am eyeing a few. I am eyeing some. Maybe at Offkai Expo. Maybe Offkai Expo this year. Might be able to talk to some like talent management companies more. Because I kind of did talk to some and like Offkai Expo 2023, but I wasn't even a VTuber yet, so I probably wasn't that qualified for management. They probably wouldn't really want me at that time. Maybe this year I'll be more qualified for them to take me under their wing. Let's do number 14. I wanna commission cosplay Masona. Maybe if I guest at Offkai Expo or another convention, I want to have that cosplay ready. I want to be able to wear that cosplay. I think that'd be fun. Good branding, right? It's something I've been wanting to cosplay for ages, man. Like, I originally made this, like, design back in, like, 2014. It wasn't finalized in 2014, but it started in 2014. I was wiping my nose. But for ages, I've been wanting cosplay of this character, and I finally want to get it. I think having it at a convention that I guessed at would be like a really great excuse to finally get one. 15. Get to plushie. I want a plushie. I feel like there's a company called Makeship. I think I might be big enough to get a plushie from them. I already applied. They have an application thing where you like apply for a plushie. I feel like I might have asked for too much and that might have rejected me, because I asked if there's a possibility to like have it made outside their site or something like that, because I want to be able to offer the plushie more like longer than like maybe a month long pre-order period. Like, I think that's cool. I think that's really good, especially for limited runs. I think it's good for like reducing or like not having too much stock of a plushie. I feel like it's good for that purpose. But like, I feel like it sucks for people that only find out about it later and like, oh shit, I missed it. I can't get it yet. I can't get it anymore unless I somehow find it in the aftermarket. Unless I find someone selling it for like probably maybe like an upcharge online. If you're lucky, if someone's able to sell online. But that's the thing. It's like, I think I asked them to like, hey, can we maybe work out a deal to maybe where I can sell beyond just the traditional like pre-order period? And maybe that's how they were like, nah, that's too much work. What we do is fine. We don't really want to work outside what we do. So maybe if I'm like, hey, okay, sorry about, asking that before. I'll go with the traditional like pre-order period. I just want a plushie, man. Maybe I'll be able to get it this time around. But yeah, I do want a plushie. I feel like my character would be really cute. Would be a really cute plush. Maybe it doesn't have to be through Makeshift. Maybe I can do it through my own means. Maybe I can look up a plushie manager, plushie company, plushie manufacturer, and get that done myself. We'll see. But I really like how Makeshift designs their plushies. I like how they design their plush. You are cool for thinking that, says the SciShow. Thank you. Yeah, I understand the multiple pros of having a limited run plushie. Having a limited plushie run, yeah. That Makeshift offers, especially for the less well-known creators who maybe don't have a big enough fan base to keep buying a plushie. I see both the appeal of logistics-wise and also like environmental in terms of less waste, like, you know, not producing as many plushies that may not get sold. I understand that, but I think long-term, I would feel bad for the people who want to get it later on, who only discover after the pre-order period and aren't able to get it. That sucks ass, you know what I mean? I want to be able to have excess stock. I want to have extra stock that people can buy even after the pre-order period's done. What color would the undies be? They would be like burgundy. Like my collar. Like you see my collar? The burgundy? It'd be like that. Hopefully with frills. We'll see. $16. I want to finally book the Japan trip. I've been wanting to go to Japan for ages. I don't know if I go this year. I don't know if I go this year, but I at least want to book the flight. I at least want to book the trip. That's really what I do. I'm going to Japan. Yeah, I'm in my mid-20s. I want to go to fucking Japan. It's expensive to travel, right? And I'm hoping next year. I mean, it's kind of a mix, right? Mixed bag of like, my career is growing, right? But also I'm moving out, so I have to pay for rent. So it kind of balances out of like how much disposable income I have. But I'm hoping I still get to grow more and like have more income coming in, so I can, you know, have a bit more flexibility in terms of like spending and stuff. So I can go to like finally go on that Japan trip I've been wanting to go for ages. I want to go with my boyfriend and maybe some other friends. I feel like maybe I'll go with other friends or maybe just my boyfriend. We'll see. It just depends. Maybe I can go with friends and my boyfriend, but have like dedicated like days where I just go with my boyfriend, you know what I mean? And maybe we can go as a group and then specific days I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna be my boyfriend and I, you know what I mean? Maybe get like an onsen or fucking an onsen or something, like a private onsen. I don't think so. I don't know about that. I don't know. In Japan, I don't want to be like the fucking bad gaijin. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's like a private, like it's a private room with like its own private onsen. Maybe fuck in there. Maybe fuck. We'll see. I don't know. Like I don't get like cum in like the water, because I know like I think I watched a video with like an onsen place that like recycles our water, which I mean even if there's cum in it, maybe they'll be able to clean it out. But the you know they clean out the water, they filter out the water. I'm like, I know, but usually when you go to those onsens, you wash yourself first. You wash yourself in the shower first, right? You shower yourself off and then you go to the onsen. So you're supposed to be clean when you go in the onsen, but I'm like, if I'm fucking in the onsen, there might be like juice. Like sex juice in the water. Well, there are a lot of love hotels in Japan, so that could also help. That's true. Honestly, that's true. Very true. Very, very true. Maybe I just look into love hotels and see if they have like a nice onsen thing attached to it. That is very true. Good point. Like what you showed in your member stream, says the SciShow. Oh, for the underwear? Yes. She'll have the underwear. At least I wanted to. That's the goal. That's a goal at least. Also, with the Japan trip, I wanna vlog it. I really want to vlog a Japan trip. That was one of the goals I had with like my VTuber and my VTuber debut. Was vlog a Japan trip with friends. 17. Post shorts. I want to get into posting shorts, which requires me to find an editor. I would have to find an editor to have shorts. I already have an editor who can technically make shorts, but like we're already working on like other videos and he has other work, so I'm like, oh, maybe I have to probably have to find multiple editors, right? multiple editors, maybe for like stream highlights, one for shorts, and one for like standard videos and stuff like that. But that's something I want to do this year. Hopefully. It's mostly a matter of money because I have to pay for these things, you know what I mean? I gotta pay. Even if it's like, it's not, even if it's good value, like it adds to my business, doesn't mean I don't have the money, especially if I'm living on my own. I have to be a lot more cautious about that shit. You know what I mean? A lot more cautious. Is that everything? Is that everything I wrote? Proper sleep schedule. Monthly dick pic one monthly bi-monthly plan video. Schedule, yeah, breaks. Sponsors, meal plan. Exercise weekly at least. Guest at a con, maintain newsletter, yeah. Simulcast. 4 cooking streams. Cost by John Dave. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Whatever. Whatever, guys. It's gonna pop off. Sorry. It's gonna be off. It's gonna be off the side of the book. Whatever. Finished pupper mesh design. The pupper mesh design has been in the works for ages. I've not finished her. She's been like as a work in progress for ages. I still haven't finished her design. I want to finish her design this year. Mishy's riding off the table and riding off the notebook onto the table. Mommy's gonna be mad. Retro, hi, Retro. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Pupper Mish. Yeah, I need to finish her design, and then maybe next year I can look into getting like getting like a model for Pupper Mish done, and also like assets as well. Or like realize that, like flesh that out. You know what I mean? Flesh it out. Because like the branding and the color palette and whatnot is different for Pupper Mish. My standard one, you see it here. Like the burgundy and pink and all that. That's cute. Like stationary vibes. But like the Pupper Mish has more like cafe vibes. Like browns, creams, and whites. Like cafe vibes. So that's what I'm going for. Pupper Mish recruited by talent management, commission, persona. I'm sure there's more. These are just all the goals I can think of before the stream. But I'm sure there's more. I have plenty. Oh, guys, if anything, I have too many goals. There's too many things I want to do. Way too many things I want to do. But it's like, okay, but for this year, though, it's a matter of like, okay, what can I get done this year? Can't say get a cat, because I'm going to get that anyway. That's not a goal. I'm getting a cat. That's like for these goals, it's more so of like a thing. I'm writing these down to keep me accountable, you know what I mean? Because it's something I want to do, so I want to write it down just to give like keep myself accountable and keep note of it. If it's something like I plan to do anyway, that I would do regardless, like getting a cat, I don't think I need to write it down. I don't need to write that shit down. I want to finish the Dakimakura. Whatever. Okay. I do want to sell Dakimakura. It's been in the works for ages. For ages, guys. I wanted to release one for Ecchi Expo this year, but I didn't get it done in time. And then I was considering pushing it up to... for Valentine's Day? But what's the date today? January 14th. Can I get it done in time for Valentine's Day? Also, is it worth getting the stock? Is it worth getting the supplies? Maybe pre-order for Valentine's Day? Maybe that's a goal, right? Maybe that's a goal for me. Have the Dakimakura up ready for Valentine's Day or something. Maybe. We'll see. I've been meaning to sell a Dakimakura for ages. I've been wanting one for a long time, bro. For a long time. And last goal, you know, we'll keep it at 20. We'll keep it at 20, right? I feel like if I were to really sit down and think about it for like several days, I can't think of like a whole bunch, but for like the sake of like simplicity in this stream, probably gonna keep it down, right? That's the thing. I'm always thinking of new things, right? It's hard to like have a set amount of goals like complete for like one stream. But okay, this is it. This is it for the rest of the year, right? Because they're always coming to mind. There's always new goals coming into mind. Because that's the thing. It's like a never-ending thing. My to-do list is never ending. My goals list is never ending. It always updates. It always updates. So it's hard to really like say, yeah, these are my goals for 2024. Because I probably think of another one like 2 days later. So I guess we'll stick for these for now, just for the sake of simplicity. It's gonna change. These aren't like hard like goals. And they're not gonna be the only goals, because I'm gonna have a whole lot more. What's another one? 20. I think Onoho might be 2025. Onoho would be a 2025 goal. They got to get much bigger for that. Maybe I'm underestimating my growth for this year. A lot can happen in 12 months. I don't know. What should the last goal be, guys? What should the last goal be? What would you like to see from me? Yeah, I'm making it. Let's make it engaging. Let's make it engaging. This maybe a user-inspired goal input. What do you think? What would you like to see from me? Gotta make it big. You think so? Yeah, Obsessive Fire says we should definitely not be allowed to decide this. Well, it's not like 100%. It's just like getting ideas from you guys. You know what I mean? Ideas. Let's make this engaging. Cause I'm trying to think of some myself. I'm trying to think of it. I'm also trying to think of like. Also, I'm trying to think of like how. What would I want when I move out? What kind of goals I could do? Maybe something we could do as a shared community or something. Oh, that's true. I had like this light idea of having like a community Minecraft server. I haven't brought up the idea in ages. But that sounds good if you're in a group of people. I think especially like Vsojo or something. If you're like a group, that's fun because there's multiple people running it, like multiple talents. You know what I mean? But if it's just me, it was just me though. Final goals is red. Maybe full body tracking. 3D model, or at least get a 3D model in the works. Just use, not enough. No offense. Yeah, right? No worries, not taking that. But that's the thing, right? I think if it's just me, I don't feel like it's enough. I do think 3D model is good. I think that is a good goal. It's standard. It's pretty typical, but I think it is a good goal because I think it'd be fun for content. Original VTubers, nah. You gotta catch me dead before you catch me singing. I'm no singer. I don't feel the need to fall into the whole like idol thing. That's a societal thing. That's a standard you throw on yourself. You don't have to follow it. I'm not choreography either though. I don't do choreography. So no dance. Karaoke stream. Well, like, I would do a karaoke stream, but not a cover. But even then, a karaoke stream is such a far reach. It's such a far reach. It has to be like a really high, like, donathon goal or something. Subathon goal. Or membership-a-thon, I don't know. Maybe 3D. I am leaning towards 3D model, though. At least get it, like, get it in the works. You know what I mean? At least confirm it. Because I don't know if I'd be able to release it, like, this year. But at least get, like, on the list for it. You know what I mean? A wait list. Okay, let's make it a 3D model. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that one. I'm feeling that one. Yeah, okay. At least start it. I don't know if I'd be able to, like, get it done in time. Especially considering how popular these things are. I think getting a model at all is really difficult because the demand's so high. So at least getting it started, like confirming that I can work with a 3D modeler and get that done, at the very least. 15. Yeah, like I don't know if it'd be done in 2024, but at least start one. I don't know. I don't think a 3D model is that big, right? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I feel like there are harder things to get here than a 3D model. Because at that point, like, well, the biggest issue with a 3D model is, one, having the money, and two, getting accepted. That's the main issue, right? I think there are harder goals in this list. Let's see. 4 sponsors. Maybe? I think sponsors, guesting at a convention, talent management, potentially plushie, and Japan trip. I feel like those could be harder than the 3D model. I think those are harder than the 3D model. If not, around the same level. No, I think harder. Because 3D model is just, like I said, 3D model is mainly a matter of, do I have the money? And will a 3D model artist accept me? Which can vary. Some 3D model artists only work with, like, industry people that are big. Like Yuli's seems to only really work with, like, really big people. And I mentioned in my members only stream that I originally wanted to get a 3D model from Yuli's on Twitter. Right? I originally want to get a 3D model because I felt like that'd be the best for long-term use. It'd be the most flexible. But I ended up getting a 2D model. Also because I think, I forgot to mention in stream then, but I feel like if I get a 3D model, I think the resources are a lot more intensive. So it might be more intensive on the computer and might wear it down. So I think like a 2D model takes up less resources. So a 3D model for maybe like special events, like Ring Fit streams and stuff. But at least start it, yeah. So I don't think it's too hard. I think maybe I'm underestimating how difficult it is to get a 3D model. Because it's a matter of money and whether or not someone accepts you. Which, whether or not they accept you can be a variety of reasons. You know what I mean? Like if 3D models were only accessible to those who have a big following, I would see that as being like harder to access. But there are plenty of like, it's not like a hard numbers thing. There are probably 3D modelers out there who are willing to work with you, even if you don't have big numbers to back it up. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. We'll see. Goals for 2024. So, goals for 2024. We have 1. Proper sleep schedule. 2. Monthly dick pic rating streams. Collabs. Those are collabs. 3. Bi-monthly planned video. And number 4. Set schedule and breaks. Give myself some dedicated break days. Number 5. Get 4 sponsors. So basically 1 per quarter of the year. Number 6. Plan meal plan once monthly. Like for meal plan for meal plan for a week. Once a month. Once a month at least. Meal plan for a week for once a month. Meal plan a week of food for once a month. Yeah. Number 7, exercise at least weekly. I have Ring Fit, so hopefully that'll be easier to do. Number 8, guest at a convention. Guest at a convention. Number 9, maintain a newsletter. 10, simulcast on Twitch and YouTube. 11, do 4 cooking streams, so once per quarter. 12, cosplay John Dave with the boyfriend. 13, talent management, so recruited by like a professional talent agency or talent management company. Yeah, that's the word. Number 14, commission cosplay of my persona. So this girl right here, this bitch, shaking around. Get a plushie made. Hopefully, not like a short like pre-order period from like Makeship. I hope it'd be more long-lasting than that. That's a hope. Number 16, book a Japan trip. I don't know if I'll be able to have it this year, but at least book one. At least book one. 17, finish Pupper Mish design. She has been in the works for ages. For ages. I need to fucking get around to finally finishing her. Maybe that'll be the new model. Maybe. I kind of like the Spagapino outfit idea for Mish, for my Sona, for my model. I feel like that's a really fun. That could be a funny haha like outfit. You know what I mean? But I generally want Pupper Mish. Post shorts. Number 18, post shorts. I should go into shorts more often. I don't know how often though. Because for number 3, I have a bi-monthly planned video. For 18, it's just post shorts. I don't know how many shorts. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I haven't looked up enough about shorts to really determine, like, how frequently I should post those. 19, sell Dakimakura. I've been wanting to sell Dakimakura for ages. I want to have, like, multiple sides, so many options. I'm like, there's a nude version, clothed, and then bra for her, like, you know, like the traditional like Dakimakura design where it's like camera up and the girl's like on the bed, right? But I want like a side view of her like on her side. I feel like that'd be nice if you have the pillow like kind of to the side of your bed and you're looking at it sideways. I feel like that'd be a good design. And then like maybe like 2 or 3 versions of that, like a clothed underwear nude version of that. So we'll see. But I want multiple versions. So that might take a bit. I plan to make a Dakimakura differently than the standard process, because usually when people get a Dakimakura, they send the designs off to like maybe like a Chinese printer. The printer makes it, cuts up the Dakimakura, sews it up, and then puts it in a plastic bag and ships it off to you, and you're good to sell like that. But the way I want to go about it is I want it to do in a more like eco-friendly way. Instead of getting it made overseas, which, you know, working conditions, we don't know how that goes. I mean, we could say the same about the States. That's not to say that, you know, the States doesn't have poor working conditions in some places, like Amazon. But, like, I think it's more like, it's less likely to. Or I have a better idea of this country, you know what I mean, than like a manufacturers in China or something. So, there's more room for error or misunderstanding. Ignorance. There's more room for ignorance if I get it manufactured in China, right? And if I get it manufactured in any other country that's not my own, especially with the language barrier. I'm less likely to pick out whether or not there's like poor labor practices over there. So I wanted to get it made through like a printer here. The plan was, instead of the traditional route, I would go through like a printer called Spoonflower, which is like a custom fabric printer. So you send in your designs. It's really good for cosplayers, right? It's really good for cosplayers. So you send in your design, they print it on fabric, and then they ship it over to you, right? So what would happen then is I print it out on that fabric, they send it over to me, and then I will cut it up myself and sew the Dakimakuras myself. So there's so much extra steps I had to do it. So it's a bit more hassle, but I feel like it'd be the more environmental method. Both eco-wise and also maybe labor-wise, more ethical. Probably less likely to come across, you know, poor like work practices that way. And the prints I want to go through Spoonflower, they try to be eco-friendly, so I have trust in them. They're likely not going to be 100%, but no one really is 100% when it comes to like these environmental practices. So at least there's more, you know, and there's more environmental practices there than probably some, you know, factory in China. And it's shipped domestically. It'd be shipped within the country. So less fossil fuels to ship from Spoonflower to me. So yeah. And then 20, start 3D model. Like, at least start the process. I don't know if we'll be able to get it done in time by the end of 2024. Especially with, like, wait lists and stuff and people have queues of people to work with. I at least want to start it, though. Like, confirm my spot. That, like, a 3D model will be able to work with me. Those are my goals for 2024. These are likely not going to be the only ones. I'm probably going to think of another one, like, 2 minutes after I end this stream. Just because I have so many goals. There's so many goals I want to do. There's so many things I want to do in my life. So. But, you know, just to get an idea, right? We're getting an idea. Getting an idea. So, this iShow says I have a couple questions. Oh, you have a couple yourself. Okay, couple goals. At least you have a couple questions. Although, speaking of that, does anyone have any questions? I feel like I'll end stream, like, soon. I think this is the end of the stream. We're going to go on for, like, 4 hours. I went through my 2023 and reflection and goals for 2024. One goal that I have for today is to take a shower. That's a good goal. So being hygienic is a good goal to have. I showered today before the stream. That's that one handled. And I need to finish the rest of my food. 16 Biff says, can you go for another 2 hours? I totally could, technically. It's very much possible that I can, but will I? Is it a good idea? Also, hi Biff, welcome to the stream. But I won't. I want to go off. I want to work on other things. I don't want to stream for another 2 hours. I'm sorry, Biff, sweetie. I'm tired. I want to work on other things. I'm sorry. Okay. I can live with that, says Biff. I'm sorry. In case of wanting to sell stuff like plushies and Dakimakuras, would those be accessible for countries aside from the US? Yes, I hope so. For the Dakimakuras, I would be able to fulfill those myself, so very likely I would be able to sell outside the States. The plushies are a different story. If I go through like a third-party company like Makeship, that kind of depends on them and kind of what they offer. Because my main concern, like, maybe I'll be able to find a manufacturer that works on plushies, but also I gotta find like a designer for the plushies because I feel like plushies are so hit and miss. Hit or miss, I mean. I feel like those are really hit or miss. So I don't know. What's a Dakimakura, says Galaxy Me. It is the body pillows. With the anime girls on it. The full body, the full length body pillows with girls on it. The way you spell it, Dakumakuru. Dakumakuru. Makuru? Makaru. Oh, so you gonna pillow? Yes, sir! Yep. I have the designs. Oh, let's see. I might release some of the designs for members only. Yeah, I need to censor it. I have a whip already, but it's nude, so I need to censor it. So I'll probably release it for members only in a bit. I'm tired. I haven't released for subscribers already, but I should release it for members only. Member only content, you know what I mean? Just put 2 PNG of you on a pillow and bam, done. Well, that's the thing. I gotta draw the PNGs, and that takes a while. I gotta go, but it was lovely getting to hear your goals. You have a good day, Miss. You too, Retro. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. I'm so tired, bro. Okay, guys. Any questions before I leave? Any questions? Otherwise, I'll end stream here. I'm so eepy. I'll probably get like a boost of energy after stream, not gonna lie. After I have that initial like, okay, done talking, have a little rest period, and after that, I might get a boost of energy. I might take some gamer subs. Will this be on the test? No, you can have a cheat. You can have a cheat sheet. You have a cheat sheet for the chest. Will you try to properly sleep today? I'm looking at the clock. 6 p.m. I'll try, but I don't know how like how effectively, how well I'll try. Like how serious I am to try. You know what I mean? Fair. I hope you get a figure soon, says Galaxy. Me too, dude. Me too. Maybe next year. This year, 2024 is like the year of growth. I don't have any like, oh, I want 50, 100,000. I want 500,000 subscribers by end of 2024. I feel like for that, it's difficult because I feel like that goal is like based on things out of your control. Like it is not necessarily out of your control. You can influence it, but at the end of the day, it's like out of your control, right? I mean, I guess you could say the same thing for like number 5, 8, 15. I mean, not 15. 5, 8, and 13. So 5 get 4 sponsors, 8 guests at a convention, and 3 talent management. Get recruited by a talent management company. You could say those are also goals in which like are kind of out of control. It kind of depends on whether or not the company will be willing to work with you. Same thing with like subs, you know what I mean? It's like, I want 500k subscribers by the end of the year, or like I want 100k subscribers by the end of the year. For me, it feels very surface level. You know what I mean? You could have like 100k subscribers, but only like 1% of them are actually like consuming your content. You know what I mean? So for me, like having the whole like I want this many followers feels like a very like not a very solid goal to have for me, at least. So it's like, yeah, no, I don't like that one. Grow your community is more realistic because that is not connected to numbers specifically. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I feel like the whole grow your community thing will just come as you make content. I feel like if I have the goals based on like making better content, the kind of the following will come afterwards, you know what I mean? So focus on the actual content first. The followers will just come along with. As long as I have like, but the numbers in and of itself is not too big of a deal for me. It's more so of like, I understand bigger numbers will get me more opportunities. But in terms of specific numbers, I don't really care too much about specific numbers. It's just, I know big numbers gives me more opportunities. So in a sense, yeah, I do want to grow my following, but so much to the point where like my main goal is to like, I want certain things done. I have goals that I want to achieve, and those goals require a large following, or only really easily achievable, or achievable if you have a large following. So like I don't need like I want 100k by the end of the year or anything like that, because it's like, is that 100k really gonna matter if the goals I want to achieve aren't really like achievable? Which isn't to say that's not valuable, you know what I mean? But numbers are so like wishy-washy. Those can be like what do you call it? What's the word for it? Volatile? I don't know. Sometimes you can have a large following, but you can have like a low like engagement rate, you know what I mean? So the whole following number is not exactly the best, in my opinion. Yeah, that's how it works. It shouldn't be something you obsess with, honestly. Yeah. Like I like it when the argument of don't care about your numbers at all, like don't worry about your numbers. I feel like that is ignorant to the fact that if you're real, numbers do matter. If you were making this your career, it does obviously matter. I don't think anyone can deny, like really truly deny, that having a larger following won't be better for your career. You know what I mean? Which one could argue like you can have like I said, large following, but only a small handful of them are like actually engaging with their content. Like, let's say you're an OG YouTuber and you've been around for like over like almost 10 years or over that, and most of the audience is subscribed to you are no longer watching your content, but they're still subscribed to you, but only like a fraction interact with your content. Then at that point, yeah, you know what I mean? Then it's like, okay, yeah, you got big numbers, but like only a small fraction of them interact with your shit. So like, but you know, the number, like, you know, the opportunities I have with a larger following is still better than a smaller following, I'd argue. You know what I mean? You know, like, again, there's an argument to be had about like how many of them are actually engaging with their content, but yeah. It's the balance that matters. It really is. Yeah, it really is a balance. 17. Balance between numbers, community, and others. Yeah. So, to me, I feel like the little community thing, it will happen. You know what I mean? Numbers will grow. It will happen as you make content. So my main concern is like things within my control. You know what I mean? I feel like I try to set these goals with the idea that I'll have more control over it. Aside from, like I said, 5, 8, 13, 15-ish. 15 can be within my control. Like I can work with the manufacturer myself if I want to. But most of that, yeah. Most of these I feel like are within your control. It's not to say, like, okay, like I said, with the whole sponsor thing, guessing at a convention, like, you probably have to have big numbers for that, right? And if you say it's out of your control, it's not out of your control. You can influence it. You can work hard and you know, post content and build yourself a following so you can be big enough to guess at a convention. So there is definitely user input needed. But it's not like, it's still kind of like up to luck at that point. You know what I mean? There's a level of luck involved. And timing. There's a level of luck and timing. Those are just skills you have to build. And there's so many, there's a whole lot more like external factors that play into that, is what I mean to say. So, yeah, I think I'll end stream here. I appreciate you guys for joining. I think we're good. I will probably have a schedule out for next week's streams. I mean, I don't have it in here, but I feel like I should have at least like 2 streams a week. 2 streams a week. I feel like it's a good goal to have. At the minimum, 2 streams. So, we'll see. That's the goal. I haven't written it down. I don't know what to get rid of. There's no space. I mean, maybe hold on, the first one. I'll put 10.5 just because, like, there's no space. I don't want to adjust. Oh, okay. I can put that in. I put the 21. Haha. Just slip it in there last minute. 2 streams per week. There you go. Yeah. 2 streams per week minimum. Minimum. 2 streams per week minimum, and then after that, it just depends on how I'm feeling. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys. Bye. Take care. Bye, Mint2, Obsessed with Fire. Bye, Bread, Spaghettis, Galaxy Me, Biff, SciShow. Thank you so much for watching.